There is a moment ordinary to everyone else yet holy in the inner life that begins without spectacle or sound, simply with you seated in stillness, your wallet in your hands. Yes, just that simple item. Maybe it's scuffed leather with softened edges. Maybe it's pristine, sleek, modern, almost untouched. Maybe it's digital codes and pixels weightless in your palm, yet pressing on your heart. However it appears, the invitation stands. Take it out. Go on, hold your wallet. Cradle it in your palm as gently as a whisper. Close your eyes for a single breath and sense into it. What message does it offer? Your wallet, in truth, is not mute or inert. It holds more than cash and cards. It holds your dialogues with it. It recalls the sighs over receipts, the irritated expletives, the furtive peeks and anxious brows when you check balances. It has been taking it all in. And beyond listening, it has been reflecting it back. Your wallet is more than storage. It is a mirror, an echo chamber for your convictions about value, about prosperity, about how you belong in the current of provision. Whatever stories you speak to it, it repeats back to you and outward to life itself. For some, touching their wallets brings calm. For others, it stirs a pinch, a pang, a hollow hush, an unresolved question. You might be one who feels scarcity even when there's cash within. Why does that happen? Because the speech layered upon it, the energy impressed on each bill, doesn't speak abundance, but anxiety. Not holy provision, but practiced lack. Stop with me for a moment. Right here, let's inquire. What have you been saying to your wallet lately? Have you declared, "There's never enough"? Have you sighed, "I can't believe how fast it all disappears"? Do you dread peeking inside? Have you criticized it, ridiculed it, or simply avoided it? What if I told you it registered every utterance? What if your wallet weren't passive at all, but potent? Not merely at the mercy of transactions, but a container for your spirit. This isn't make-believe, it is perennial wisdom. In the teachings of Florence Scovel Shinn, words transcend sound, becoming power. They are living seeds that summon experience, decrees that shape the roads you walk. And when those words touch an object, especially one as charged as your wallet, they set up resonance. Your wallet turns into a prayer. It becomes a prophecy. It becomes a pulpit, broadcasting either your gospel of plenty or your sermon of hardship. So, let's move the pulpit. Let's change the message. Here and now, wallet in hand, I invite you into a holy practice of noticing. Regard it not as a mere accessory, but as an altar, a spiritual artifact housing your beliefs in matter. It symbolizes circulation. It echoes your spoken word. And like all echoes, it can be redirected not with force, but with sound, with speech, with decree. Your wallet awaits revised commands. And you, dear one, are the sacred author. This is not shallow positivity or make-believe abundance. No, this is truth deeper than what you see, more substantial than any stack of receipts. It rests on the sacred reality that supply is spiritual, and your spoken word is the switch that opens its gates. So holding your wallet full or bare-aged or fresh, speak gently now. You are blessed. You are full. You are an altar of divine provision. Do you sense that perhaps a hush, a calm, a subtle shift? This is merely the beginning. Take a moment now, share if you've ever felt emptiness in your wallet, even when money was there. Let's transform that energy together. For as this sacred process unfolds, you'll see your wallet was never opposed to you. It has always reflected you. And mirrors can be rescripted. A wide, ancient river courses through the world's soul, moving not by pressure, but by principle. It is the river of supply, not only currency, but the deeper current of provision, sufficiency, and divine recompense. And know this, that river is neither your ruler nor your terror. Money is neither adversary nor deity. It is your servant and your reflection, your student taking cues from the script you recite daily. Pause and let that truth relax your whole being. Money carries no independent will. It does not pass judgment or decide worthiness. It doesn't reward virtue or punish idleness. It moves or stops according to the riverbanks formed by belief and the channels cut by your declarations. Money is neutral. Your speech is not. Consider two stories, both real, both unfolding daily in countless homes and hearts. First, a woman who feared money. She didn't admit it openly. She hid her fear under prudence, modesty, and responsibility. She named it wisdom, yet every purchase felt perilous. Spending made her flinch. Bills spiked her panic. She praised saving for a rainy day, yet clouds lingered and rain was constant. Her words were gentle laments, a steady self-curse. I hope this is enough. I can't lose this. I can't afford to be careless. Consequently, money, like a dog that smells fear, kept away. It appeared, but timidly, nervously, and it seldom lingered. Her inner decree was, "You endanger me." Money complied. Now the second, a man who idolized money. He pursued it fiercely, ravenous and reverent. Profit drove every choice. He treated money as salvation and validation. His speech was also declarative, yet drenched in obsession. I need more. I'll be someone when I have enough. I can't let it go. Yet his devotion transformed money into a tyrant. He forgot that whatever you idolize will rule you, and money fit to serve was never meant to sit on the throne. He amassed a lot but forfeited peace. He gripped harder, yet never felt safe. His balance grew, but his soul stayed hungry. His heart proclaimed, "You are my God," and money enslaved him. Both, you see, inhabited scarcity, different tales, same current, because whether you dread money or deify it, you remain bound. Florence Scovel Shinn made it plain, money is not the source, God is. Money is an outcome, not the origin, fruit, not the tree. And your words spoken over yourself, your wallet, your future, serve as the water and light that either feed or starve that tree. Let's continue with a holy image. Money is a river. It doesn't select its recipients or judge who may drink. It is neither moral nor immoral. It simply moves, seeking open channels attuned to words that declare, I am ready, I am safe, I receive with joy. Speak it now, out loud or within. Let the river register it. I am ready, I am safe, I receive with joy. Then the current turns towards you, not from force, not from fear, but because you have aligned. The fearful one blocks the flow with anxiety. The idolater fouls it with fixation, but the speaker of reverent truth clears the passage. The one who knows money serves me. It does not source me, dwells inside the flow. You weren't born to bow to money. You were born to govern it, not from pride, but from sacred alignment, to name and bless it, to let it go and welcome it back multiplied, to let it ebb and return like the unquestioning tide. Let's revise the old scripts now. Say this with me, money, you are not my God. You are not my fear. You are a river, and I let you flow. These are not throwaway lines. They are incantations in the sacred sense, retuning the energy between you and provision, dissolving idolatry and anxiety, returning you to sovereignty. In the divine arrangement, you are sovereign. Money travels where your speech directs it. This isn't greed or pretense. It is spiritual law, and law, unlike moods, does not deceive. You have always had the capacity to redirect the stream not through harsher budgets or heavier sacrifice, but through transformed speech. You need not chase money. You need to summon it. You need not fear it. You need to bless it. And above all, remember money answers who you believe you are. See yourself as a beggar and it drips. See yourself as a thief and it bolts. See yourself as an heir of divine abundance, a child of infinite source, and money hastens to serve. I no longer chase or fear. I now command in love. Money flows to me in peace and stays in joy. And so it is firmly established and acknowledged. If this truth resonated, if inwardly you felt a quiet yes as the inner river swelled, commit yourself now to continue walking deeper into this stream of insight and revelation. For next, we must address the concealed curses, the everyday phrases that obstruct the current, the casual sayings that uttered offhandedly end up poisoning the well of supply. In the spiritual realm, there are gates unseen, consecrated thresholds that open or shut in response to sound. Not the clang of chains or the swell of celestial choirs, but the simple sound of your own words. Each sentence you speak about money is a key, and most people unaware end up fastening their own doors. They speak, and the gates respond in obedience. Step with me into a hushed scene, a modest kitchen at daybreak. A woman stands by the refrigerator, one hand cupping a chipped coffee mug, the other rustling through receipts scattered on the counter. Her children sleep in the adjacent room. The light is gentle, yet the atmosphere is weighty. She barely raises her voice, only a murmur as her eyes move across the budget. I can't afford that. That line, so ordinary and offhand, was more than a mere comment. It functioned like a spell, and it took effect. The gate groaned. The current hesitated. The energy of movement answered as always with compliance. Divine law is not sentimental. It does not evaluate intent. It does not weigh whether you were jesting, venting, or parroting a familiar script. It reacts to proclamation plain and direct. In luminous clarity, Florence Scovel Shinn declared, "Your word is your wand." And still, how many wield that wand against themselves? How many employ sacred speech in ways that deadbolt their own doors? Let's probe further. You may see your own patterns here, gently with compassion rather than condemnation. You pass a lovely item on display, and rather than saying, "That's not my priority right now," you mutter, "I could never afford that." And spiritual law, which registers statements as truth and aligns to your decree, answers, "Understood." That experience is denied to you. Or you scan a bill and breathe out, "I don't know how I'll ever pay this," and the energy replies, "She has spoken." Let the way remain hidden. You banter with friends, "I'm broke again," and the sacred mechanism of creation reverberates. Let it be so. Every utterance produces form, and money listens attentively. Understand this language is never neutral. It is charged electric and magnetic, organizing the unseen in ways not always measurable, yet invariably palpable. This explains how two people with identical jobs, incomes, and environments can inhabit utterly different financial realities. One blesses the little she has, speaks gratitude with each purchase, and offers a nightly benediction over her wallet. The other grumbles, scoffs, worries, and curses every coin that departs. One moves with the river's flow. The other plants themselves upstream, hurling stones and questioning why the water won't approach. Now we need to discuss the hidden mechanics. Your words contour and configure your field. Surrounding you is an energetic atmosphere, we'll name it your financial field. It is not fixed. Repetition carves it, and emotion-laden speech molds it. That field either invites provision or keeps it at bay. Like an exquisitely tuned instrument, it resonates with the pitch of your spoken reality. Therefore, when you declare money comes easily to me, the field starts arranging itself in agreement with that decree. Conversely, when you say, there's never enough, the field conforms to that scarcity pattern. This is no mere metaphor. It is spiritual law, unyielding, exact, and dependable. Let's take another small journey now. A woman called her Mira had a reflexive habit. Whenever she handled her wallet, she muttered, "Ugh, what's even in here? Probably nothing." The phrase spilled out unconsciously each time she opened it. She didn't register how her chest constricted, how her energy sagged, or how the few bills she carried seemed to evaporate faster than reason would suggest. One day, after encountering teaching like this, she stopped herself. She set her palm on the wallet and whispered, "I'm sorry. I bless you. Thank you for holding all you've held." She felt a bit silly and also warm, acknowledged as though something subtle had shifted. The following day, though her job and income were unchanged, a friend surprised her with a gift. Then a forgotten refund arrived. Soon after, a freelance client resurfaced after months of quiet. Why did it happen? Was this sorcery? Not in the least. It was alignment. A linguistic shift reshaped her field. The field opened, the gates rose. Words that once acted as curses had turned into keys. To be clear, this is not superstition, nor is it about policing every sentence for fear of error. Rather, dear one, it is about awareness and reverence, choosing to speak as sacred practice. Among the strongest choices you can make is to retire scarcity speech. Resolve never again to utter, "I'm broke, I can't afford it. Money never stays with me. That's too expensive for me." Instead, speak as one who is sovereign and centered. "That's not aligned right now, but I am open. My wealth is increasing even if I can't see it today. Money loves staying with me. Divine substance provides all I need." Observe the contrast. The first group slams shut the gates. The second set opens them softly and lovingly. Now let's come back to you personally. You are once more seated with your wallet. Lay your hand upon it and close your eyes. Then speak aloud with deliberation. "Every word I speak over you shapes my world. I now speak life. I now speak flow." Take a slow breath. Repeat the sentence once more. "Every word I speak over you shapes my world. I now speak life. I now speak flow." This is your decisive moment. You are not under a curse, nor were you ever broken. You are merely reiterating incantations that no longer serve your good. From now on, you will speak with power and clarity. From now on, you will bless rather than banish. From now on, you will open your gates instead of patrolling them with fear. And so, I put this to you. Ready your heart with intention and calm. The altar is prepared and waiting. Some sentences quiver with inherent power. Their potency is not in volume or length, but in truthfulness. Truth voiced with authority does not knock, it enters. It does not request consent, it opens doors. Thus we arrive at the sentence, "the one your soul came remembering." Not man-made, but drawn from the inexhaustible source, a line Florence Scovel Shinn bore like a lamp into every shadowed corner of lack and dread. But first enter stillness. Quiet your mind completely. Rest your hand again upon your wallet. Whether it holds $10, $10,000, or nothing at all, it remains holy. Let your touch be reverent. Allow your breathing to soften. And now receive this divine substance. Fills this wallet now. Divine substance flows through me unfailing and ever full. Pause here. Allow the words to reverberate. Let the decree settle deeply. Speak it again slowly, not merely from your lips, but from your spirit's core. Divine substance fills this wallet now. Divine substance flows through me unfailing and ever full. This is not idle wishing, nor is it delusion. It is a formal decree. It is a form of spiritual technology through which the unseen becomes seen. You must grasp this in its essence. Money is not merely paper or digits. It is substance, divine substance. Invisible, yet ever present, awaiting form, awaiting your spoken word. Florence named it the fourth dimension supply beyond logic, beyond visible channels, beyond the constraints your job or balance suggests. It is the inexhaustible reservoir behind the veil, and your wallet serves as the portal to that reservoir. That is why you must never again handle it carelessly. When you declare divine substance fills this wallet, now you aren't merely inviting energy, you are issuing a command for its manifestation. Not from panic or neediness, but from grounded truth. Let me offer a story, a gentle, quiet miracle. A man worn down by debt and letdowns encountered this teaching by chance. For years, he scoffed at affirmations, dismissing the notion that words could influence provision. Yet exhaustion softened him, and an inner nudge whispered, "Try." So he sat, holding an empty wallet, no bills, no cards, only scuffed leather and the memory of hardship. He laid both hands upon it and quietly spoke, "Divine substance fills this wallet now. Divine substance flows through me unfailing and ever full." He felt no immediate change. Still, he repeated it at dawn and at dusk in the car and in the hush before sleep. Within 3 days, a long-forgotten client phoned to settle an overdue invoice. Within a week, a check appeared, proceeds from an insurance claim he hadn't realized was in process. By a month's time, he no longer feared opening his wallet. Why the shift? Was it because the wallet itself transformed? No, because he did. Through his words, he altered his energetic field. He had raised the gate, and you can do the same. Now let us craft a simple sacred ritual so this sentence becomes not mere speech, but lived practice. Each morning prior to the day's rush, hold your wallet and declare divine substance fills this wallet now. I walk in infinite supply. Whenever you give settling a bill, tipping, or gifting, say silently, divine substance flows through me. This giving multiplies. And nightly, as you set your wallet down or put it away, whisper, "Thank you, divine substance, for your perfect, unfailing supply." These are more than routines. They are declarations of sovereignty. You are not pleading for funds. You are not merely trying to believe. You are speaking as a child of the infinite, naming truth until your life reorganizes to mirror it. Your wallet ceases to be a container. It becomes a testimony. Every fold and stitch now hums with vibration. Each touch connects you to your own power to create, command, and receive. And yes, some days doubt will revisit, old phrases will tempt you, and the world's clamor will rise again. Yet even then, especially then, return to the sacred line, divine substance fills this wallet now. It serves as your anchor, your activation, your opener of gates. Speak it, mean it, trust it. Let it become the quiet hum beneath your breathing, and witness what begins to flow. Picture a vast, intricate control room. Its walls bear glowing sigils, lever switches, and luminous panels. Not a spacecraft, something greater, your inner temple of creation. This is the holy chamber where words become worlds. Here, every sentence is more than sound. It is code scripting the reality assembling around you. This is the realm Florence Scovel Shinn indicated in saying, "Your word is your wand." Not mere poetry, literal spiritual technology. Spiritual technology precisely. You possess a divine interface, your mouth. Every word you utter is a command line addressed to the universe. Pause here. Allow this truth to land completely. As a programmer writes code to instruct invisible systems to yield visible outcomes, so you, child of infinite intelligence, issue commands into the unseen field. And that field answers with exact precision. Each word is a seed. The instant it is spoken, especially when fused with belief, it is planted in the soil of your subconscious and later emerges into visible form. Hence Jesus' words, "By thy words thou shalt be justified, and by thy words thou shalt be condemned." And why Genesis begins not with action, but with utterance. And God said, because creation begins with utterance. Form follows frequency. Matter obeys vibration. And speech is your vibration at its most concentrated and creative. So if you genuinely grasped that every phrase constructs reality, what would you stop saying today, and what would you begin saying with sacred intent? Let's come back to the sacred item in your care, your wallet. When you declare divine substance fills this wallet, now you are not asking nor beseeching a far-off deity. You are writing code. You are executing a spiritual command that triggers rearrangement in the invisible. You are supplying the unseen substance of the universe with new directives, not by force or strain, but with rightful authority. For this is the truth Florence knew, and which you now remember. The spoken word is not suggestion, it is decree. Here is where many falter, they plead and beg, repeating affirmations like mantras while hoping for change. Yet they have not begun to speak with dominion. That is the missing link. Consider David. He had memorized countless affirmations, plastered them on sticky notes, and loaded them into his phone. Yet scarcity persisted. Fear remained, and his chest constricted each time a bill appeared. Then, one day, after hearing teaching like this, he realized, I've been reciting words without assuming the role of creator. He stopped merely affirming and started declaring. He stood before his wallet spine, tall, gaze steady, and pronounced, I command the gates of divine supply to open. I am a vessel of unlimited provision, and so it is. For the first time, his whole body believed him. Something clicked within. The field shifted. Within days, an unforeseen opportunity arrived, not only income, but clarity, fresh ideas, openings, and flow. Not because he found the perfect phrase, but because he spoke as law. This is the difference between speaking about power and speaking with power. You are not here to mimic spiritual lines like a child echoing a parent. You are here to wield the word, to employ your mouth as Moses used his staff, parting the seas of limitation by sound alone. The ancients knew it. Mystical lineages from Kabbalah and Egyptian alchemy to Vedic mantra and sacred African incantation regarded the word not as ornament, but as force, true power. Now it is your turn to remember. You are a spiritual technician. Each time you speak, you write energetic code and the world responds in kind. Thus, the question isn't, will this work? The real question is, what have you been coding without awareness? Every, I can't, every, that's too expensive, every, I don't know how I'll make it. These were pieces of code, and they executed exactly as written. Now it's time to author new lines of code. Let's compose a few right now together. Place your hand upon your wallet or your phone, if that's your point of transaction, and pronounce each line aloud, With full intention, divine money is now mine by spiritual law. I walk in the atmosphere of wealth everywhere I go. My words are seeds. I now plant only what I wish to harvest. Abundance is my nature. I declare it and it appears. Pause after each statement. Allow your field to take them in fully. Take a breath. Repeat them again if you feel prompted. This isn't rote memorization. It's engraving for manifestation. Each sentence functions like a lever, a button, a password opening doors you believed were sealed shut. Do not question it. Do not water it down. If you truly knew how swiftly reality answers speech aligned with spirit, you would talk as though the heavens leaned close each time you opened your mouth. Because they do indeed. Your wallet is transforming not due to its contents, but because of what flows from you into it. Speech is the technology. You are the programmer. The universe is the interpreter executing your code. Now let's seal this teaching with a final declaration. My word is divine code. What I say with faith becomes what I see, and I now speak only in alignment with wealth, joy, and truth. Speak it, feel it, intend it with your whole being. You are not postponing a shift in language until your finances shift. You are changing your language now and witnessing your finances yield and align. There exists a hallowed misunderstanding that we must finally and consciously dissolve a mistaken belief ready to be released for the sake of clarity and freedom. It is a conviction gripped firmly by the heart, yet beneath the surface subtly undermining the soul's well-being and forward movement. Namely, the notion that sheer emotion is what persuades or propels the divine to act on our behalf. That if one weeps intensely, pleads endlessly, or suffers conspicuously enough, then supply will somehow arrive in response to that display. That the heavens themselves will open because of your struggle, as though distress alone were the key. Yet listen closely, beloved, this requires a different understanding. Supply does not answer to suffering. It is not activated by pain or distress as such. Neither panic nor desperation nor worry elicits its movement. These states fail to summon true provision. Supply, whether money, opportunity, or overflow, responds to spiritual law, to principle that governs outcome. Not to emotion, but to lawful alignment, uncompromising and precise. When this truth is accepted deeply, it becomes your liberation, your release into steadier ground and reliable flow. Consider a brief scene with me. Two individuals stand beside the very same spiritual river, poised before identical potential. One person is weeping hands, lifted heavenward eyes, reddened breath, unsteady, pleading with urgency. Please, I need this. I don't know how I'll survive. I've tried everything. The other stands quiet and composed, clear-eyed with open hands, and speaks with calm assurance I receive by divine law. Supply is mine now, and so it is. Ask yourself honestly whose words actually turn the key and unlock movement, whose voice in reality moves the unseen mechanisms that govern supply. Not the voice that is louder, nor the one that is more emotionally charged or dramatic. Rather, the voice aligned with principle, the one calibrated to lawful truth, carries authority. Divine law functions like a precise switch. It is activated not by volume, but by position, and frequency by speech, rightly aligned with universal principle and order. This is not harshness or indifference. It is the exactness of a dependable system. Law remains trustworthy precisely because it shows no favoritism and applies evenly to all. It is fair and even-handed rather than sentimental, consistent rather than reactive. The sun does not illuminate because anyone begs. It shines by law, rising rhythmically and reliably according to its ordained pattern. So it is with money and supply as well. They move by principle. Provision arrives not to the most tearful, but to those who are aligned with law and order. It comes to the person who understands their rightful place within the divine arrangement of causes and effects. It favors the one who can affirm, "I no longer beg. I command in love, choosing authority tempered with grace." Let us illustrate this with a contrast between two very different prayers. First, consider the prayer fueled primarily by panic and fear. Sasha had recently lost her job with rent due in 2 weeks. She collapsed to her knees in tears, pleading, "God, please don't let me fall. I'm scared. I've done everything I can. Help me." And nothing occurred. No phone call, no check in the mail, only an uneasy silence. Her fear deepened. She continued spiraling into anxiety and despair. Then one evening, she encountered a teaching, this very teaching presenting a different approach. Something within her shifted not into further despair, but into a firm decision to align. She rose, dried her face, steadied her breath, and spoke a clear declaration. "There is no lack in divine mind. I am provided for now. I expect miracle supply. I command it by law." That night, for the first time in a while, she slept peacefully, held by a sense of lawful assurance. 2 days later, a former employer phoned, offering a contract with immediate deposit, no pleading, no interview, simply a restoration of flow. Why did circumstances change so tangibly? Because her speech aligned with law. Her words matched principle rather than panic. She ceased attempting to sway the heavens through emotion or distress. Instead, she stepped into the heavenly order through speech that agreed with spiritual law. For many people, this is precisely the missing link they have overlooked. They mistake emotion for effective energy. Yet in spiritual law, energy is not about loudness, but about alignment and coherence. Allow a simple metaphor to clarify this point further. Picture yourself inside a locked room whose sole exit requires the correct code on a keypad. You might scream, sob kick the door, or pound your fists in desperation and fear. Yet despite the commotion, the door remains closed and unmoved. The mechanism does not answer to emotional output or dramatic display. It opens exclusively when the accurate code is entered, when the right input is given. Law-aligned speech is that code. Correct declaration is the precise input that opens the way. Florence Scovel Shinn taught this elegantly. It is man's divine right to be supplied with abundance, but his word must become law. Not tears and not stress, but his word speech that stands as law activates supply. Embrace this new identity, no longer a beggar, seeking blessings, but a declarer and decreer of supply in alignment with truth. The divine responds to such decree, acknowledging lawful command rather than emotional turmoil. Let us voice this alignment together with clarity and intent. I no longer confuse pain with power. I now align with law. Divine substance flows to me not because I plead, but because I speak rightly. Can you sense the qualitative difference, that inner shift as the statement lands? That sensation is freedom, liberation from the compulsion to persuade reality with distress. It is the relief of realizing the universe needs no convincing performance from you. You are simply required to cooperate with it, aligning your word with its lawful structure. Decree, in essence, is cooperation with truth speech synchronized with principle. This does not prohibit tears or invalidate feeling. Humanity remains welcome. Emotion retains its sacred place, but it is not the activator that opens the gate of supply. Emotion can energize your declaration, yet only rightly spoken declaration flips the switch and engages law. Return now to our central symbol in this journey, your wallet as a focal point of practice. Rest your hand upon it once more, bringing attention and intention to bear, and speak now as one who commands from alignment and steadiness. Emotion does not control my supply. Divine law governs all, and I now stand in that law. This wallet is filled not by worry, but by truth. Now speak the sacred sentence again, this time as binding law rather than as a mere wish or hope. Divine substance fills this wallet now. Not at some undefined future, no delay or postponement implied. Now immediately in present tense actuality. Allow that decree to resonate through your energetic field, saturating your atmosphere. Let it become your habitual language, particularly in moments that appear difficult, not only when conditions seem favorable. This continual alignment is what true faith looks like in practice. It is grounded not in fluctuating emotion, but in steady, repeated choice. For when you speak as someone who knows and honors the law itself begins to answer in kind. It does not respond from pity, sentiment, or sympathy. It responds out of principle because alignment warrants manifestation by the very nature of law. If this truth awakens something deep within, if you sense the pivot from emotional pleading to spiritual authority, affirm it now by commenting, "I activate divine law." Your spoken decree is the doorway you pass through. And now we move through that doorway into ritual, a steady daily cadence that will fix this truth into your very being. There is holy potency not only in what is spoken once, but especially in what is spoken repeatedly and consistently. Repetition forms rhythm. Rhythm becomes remembrance, a pattern your whole system can rely upon. This is how your body learns, how your spirit takes root, and how the unseen gradually becomes your everyday reality. Do not confuse ritual with mere routine. Routine is mechanical and hollow. Ritual is luminous, meaningful, magical. Ritual is the channel through which the divine inhabits the body. Spirit saturates habit, and truth becomes lived embodiment. Your wallet, once a quiet companion, now becomes an altar of repetition, a sacred touch point you return to often. Each time you engage with it at dawn, at night, or during transactions, you gain an opportunity to reconfigure your energetic field. You are not putting on a performance. You are programming writing code into your life with deliberate words. Let us start at daybreak, where intention sets the tone. Morning ritual, the sunrise speech. Before tasks surge, before headlines intrude, before the mind grows noisy again, you rise consciously. And prior to leaving the bed, place your hand upon your wallet or on your phone if that's where your banking and financial tools reside. Do not hurry. Let this moment be deliberate and sacred. Speak divine substance fills this wallet now. I rise in infinite supply. I walk today as a vessel of wealth, peace, and divine flow. Then take a mindful breath. Sense your alignment thoroughly before you take any action. Allow this to be the very first signal transmitted into your financial field. Before opening emails, before spending, before uttering any scarcity. You have already proclaimed the governing truth. And because law attends to the first word declared, your field is now inclined toward favor and ease. Daily transactions, the moment of multiplication. During the day, you will spend, give, and move funds as needed. And at each juncture, you hold two distinct options. Speak unconsciously. There goes more money with a sigh of loss, or speak as an intentional steward. A magician of supply as I give it multiplies. Divine substance flows through me, returning tenfold. This need not be loud. It can be whispered or spoken inwardly. What matters is conscious, purposeful intention. Every transaction becomes a spiritual seed you plant. Not a loss, but circulation movement that enriches the whole. Each dollar is not simply subtracted, it is sent forth on assignment. And whatever is sent with joy returns in abundance and overflow. Florence named this the law of circulation. Give without fear, and it returns. Release without contraction, and the gates of increase open. Make this your steady chant as you tap your card, settle bills, and bless servers with tips. I send divine substance into the world, and it returns richly to me. Soon you will feel the difference, less sting, less tightness, simply flow and relief. Night ritual, the moonlight declaration. As evening draws the day to a close, you return to this altar of intention. Quiet now, the world is dim, and the mind grows soft and receptive. Before sleeping, hold your wallet once again in your hands and bless it sincerely. Literally, offer a blessing. Touch it lightly and declare, "Thank you, vessel of divine flow. You have served me today." You hold not just money, but miracles. You are filled even now with invisible supply. I sleep in wealth. I rise in grace. This is not mere poetic flourish. It is energetic recalibration, resetting your field. You end the day aligned, allowing the subconscious, your true creative engine, to absorb this vibration as you sleep. Overnight, your field arranges itself anew. Fresh ideas arrive, solutions surface, and supply starts to move in your direction. Because you ended the day in faith, closing the cycle with trust and decree. The wallet is now the wand. At this point, your wallet ceases to be merely a tool. It functions like a wand. It carries the resonance of each decree you have released. It bears the energetic imprint of your transformed relationship with money. It no longer triggers stress. It emits a steady signal of alignment. It becomes a daily reminder that you live not under the world's law, but under the law of divine substance, that your provision is not sourced by people, but by spirit, that your word is not mere hope, it is a summons that calls form into being. Each time you touch your wallet, you make contact with your creative authority. Therefore, continue the ritual, let it deepen and become second nature. If ever you forget, return immediately to the sacred line. Divine substance fills this wallet now, and allow your field to respond and reorganize. Because it inevitably does, not in response to fear, not to frantic noise or panic, but in response to the one who speaks with faith, with rhythmic consistency, and in truth. This becomes your new way of being. This is the wallet reimagined and reborn as an altar. You are not broken or broke. You are not chasing. You are governing and directing flow. Pause now. Let those words ascend within you like sunrise over a dim cityscape. You are not broke. You are not chasing. You are governing. Now speak it aloud with the force of holy remembrance. I am the one who governs supply. This is not figurative speech. It is your truth, your rightful station, your identity within the divine economy. Yet consider, how long have you moved through life wearing the garments of the struggler? The one who consults the price tag before consulting the heart's wisdom. The one who apologizes for wanting or needing more than the minimum. The one who whispers desires into empty corners, uncertain whether God hears it all. The one who tenses as bills arrive, counting coins instead of blessings. The struggler imagines supply as distant and elusive a mist that requires strain, sacrifice, and ceaseless effort, living under the law rather than in mastery with it. Yet law has never required your begging. It asks you to declare with authority. The one who commands supply does not chase. They stand their ground decree with clarity and govern outcomes. They grasp the truth, Florence Scovel Shinn inscribed into consciousness like scripture. There is a supply for every demand. Yes, every legitimate demand. Not every doubt or drama, but every true, lawful demand. And what precisely is a demand? It is not a panic response. It is not a flurry of fear-driven activity. It is not venting to friends or weeping into your pillow at night. A demand is a calm, consecrated announcement to the universe. This is what I am ready to receive. And it is anchored by a steadfast identity that does not waver. So I ask you directly, in your daily life, what language do you actually use when you speak about money and supply? Because your language is never idle or decorative. It is architectural framing structures in your lived reality. The sentences you repeat are the blueprints that construct the very mansion of experience you inhabit. When you utter, "I can't afford," that you are not merely describing a circumstance, you are issuing a binding decree that shapes outcomes. When you claim, "Money is hard to come by," you are not offering neutral commentary. You are closing a gate with your own key. However, when you affirm, "I am the one who governs supply," your state changes, you elevate and return to rightful authority. Let's look again at two contrasting paths to make this unmistakably clear. On the first path walks the struggler, each step heavy with fear. They mutter, "What if it doesn't work out?" and sigh, "I just need a break." Maybe one day reinforcing delay and doubt. On the other path moves the declarer. They are neither noisy nor boastful, yet their very presence alters the atmosphere around them. Their voice is calm and measured, yet it carries authority sufficient to move metaphorical mountains. They say, "I expect divine compensation for every good I do." They affirm, "I trust infinite supply. I am aligned with it now." They declare, "God is my instant, constant, and unfailing supply." And miracles accompany their steps, not because they pursue them anxiously, but because they govern their field through decree. It is time to choose who you will be. Cease rehearsing struggle, stop identifying with scarcity, and end loyalty to limiting narratives. Do you see it now? Reality is encoded with responsiveness to your stance and speech. It does not respond to mere wishing. It responds to who you are being, your embodied alignment. Therefore, choose to be the one who commands with clarity and love. Command through your spoken word, through the energy you carry, and through the expectations you set each day. You are not broke. Release that label completely. You are not chasing abandoned pursuit and step into authority. You are governing, directing flow by law-aligned speech and identity. Say it once more and feel it resonate through your center, your heart, and the crown of your head. I am the one who governs supply. Again, reaffirm it with steady conviction. I am the one who governs supply. This isn't arrogance or bravado. It is simple alignment with spiritual order. It is not fantasy or pretense. It is fidelity and obedience to spiritual law. In the infinite, there is no lack, only shadow beliefs waiting to be dispelled by the light of truth. Now visualize the following contrast as a living illustration. two different selves step into the very same day. One version is the struggler. They consult their bank balance before consulting their spirit. Their shoulders droop beneath the weight of not enough. They say yes while meaning no, fearing scarcity more than they trust divine timing. The other is the declarer. At sunrise, they pause and whisper, God, I expect miracles today. I govern my supply through faith. They move as if an unseen wind supports them. They bless meals, emails, and meetings. Each dollar is viewed not as loss, but as an emissary on assignment. Which one receives more? Which one naturally aligns with flow and favor? Here is the miracle. Both figures are facets of you, yet only one reflects your truest identity. One is conditioned training, the other is essential truth. One is your past history, the other is your present living now. The instant you refuse to label yourself broke divine ears, attend your decree anew. When you stop broadcasting struggle and begin declaring supply conditions, reorganize to match your proclamation. You are the architect and author of this rearrangement. You are the voice whose tone sets the pattern. You are the one responsible, capable, and empowered by law. Let this hour mark the consecration of your tongue as holy and intentional. Let this morning be the shift where your words cease to narrate pain and instead define your power and place. Let this very moment end the struggler's reign as you ascend into the declarer's posture and identity. Once more, reinforce the identity with repetition. I am the one who governs supply. Write it and speak it aloud. Let law witness it. Let heaven record your decree with clarity. Comment and affirm, I am the one who governs supply. Law is listening, and so critically is your own subconscious, which organizes your field accordingly. Let us venture even deeper still, descending thoughtfully beneath the surface into the roots. Let us walk gently backward through time, retracing the steps that shaped your inner scripts. If you are able, close your eyes for a brief moment. Breathe slowly and return not merely in recollection, but in the felt sense of the moment itself. Go back to the very first instant you learned what money meant in your world. Perhaps it was the sound of coins jingling from a parent's pocket, bright and insistent. Or a scene in a grocery aisle where something you wanted was quietly returned to the shelf. Maybe it was a birthday card with crisp bills tucked inside, carrying both delight and meaning. Or else, it was a tense kitchen argument, voices raised and air heavy, imprinting the silent message into your soul. Money is a problem. Money is never enough. That moment did not pass as a mere event. It installed a program, a pattern that began to run. Your subconscious does not work through logic. It functions literally accepting impressions as reality. It records in the vocabulary of emotion, and then it replays those recordings repeatedly over time. You might not recall the precise phrases, but your nervous system remembers, and your energetic field remembers too. Therefore, when you declare, I want to be wealthy, yet an old childhood echo whispers, money causes pain, an inner contradiction is created, and that contradiction repels demonstration. It pushes away the very manifestation you desire. Florence Scovel Shinn taught man can only receive what he sees himself receiving. And your inner seeing is shaped by imprints that occurred long before you had the power to choose differently. Thus, we must return to those early scripts and rewrite them intentionally. Picture your subconscious as a sacred library, shelves lined with scripts, each marked with a belief you once absorbed. Take one down. Its title reads, money is hard to get. Ask yourself who communicated that belief to you. Turn another page. Rich people are greedy. Who in your environment whispered that storyline into the air you breathed? Another script states, if I have more, someone else will have less. Is that truly aligned with divine logic, or is it cultural conditioning disguised as moral truth? Our purpose is not to cast blame. Our purpose is to reclaim your agency and authorship. Because now you are the librarian and curator, you decide what remains on the shelf. Let's consider a concrete example to make this clear. There was a woman, let's call her Maya. She was raised in a home where wealth seemed reserved for other people. Her father labored tirelessly, yet they barely got by. Her mother clipped coupons with earnest pride, and even when needs were met, scarcity was the daily dialect. As an adult, Maya worked exceptionally hard, gifted, skilled, and passionate, yet money never seemed to remain with her. She would earn, and then like a ghost, it vanished. Bills, emergencies, and guilt-driven purchases drained the flow. She could not understand why it kept slipping away. Until one quiet journaling night, a memory surfaced at 5 years old. She stood in the living room while her parents argued over a bonus her father had received. Her mother said, "Well, must be nice for you, but we never see a dime." In that instant, the room flooded with shame, heavy and unforgettable. In that precise moment, little Maya concluded, "If I possess money, I will be the cause of pain for someone I love." That hidden belief had been running the entire show from behind the scenes ever since. Yet when she finally saw it, truly saw it, she wept, and then she rewrote the script with intention. She adopted the sacred sentence, "When I prosper, love expands," as her new guiding code. She wrote it every day again and again with devotion. She spoke it each night, letting the words settle into her being. She coupled it with this truth, "I am a safe vessel for divine abundance." Then the inner floodgates began to open and flow. The opening showed up not only as dollars, but as steadier peace within. It appeared as deeper alignment and congruence in choices. It arrived as the quiet joy of at last feeling permitted to receive fully. Therefore, I ask you directly now, what scripts are still alive within you, shaping outcomes from beneath awareness? Not merely at the conscious level, but deeper beneath habitual thought. When you picture checking your bank account, which emotion rises first in your body? Is it relief anxiety or a subtle undertow of dread and contraction? These are not personal flaws. They are keys pointing to where healing belongs. They reveal precisely where to apply the balm of truth and new decree. Take a moment right now to inquire within with gentle curiosity. What was my very first money memory? What did my caregivers communicate through words, tone, or behavior about money and worth? What beliefs did I absorb from culture, community, and my own experiences over time? Do not rush to correct it. Simply become aware and present to what arises. Awareness is the doorway, a threshold through which change enters. And once seen clearly, you are no longer bound to obey that old script automatically. The subconscious is a diligent servant. It follows whatever instructions it receives repeatedly, especially those charged with emotion. And here is the beautiful truth: the subconscious does not judge the instruction as empowering or limiting. It simply receives and enacts it. Therefore, why not reprogram it intentionally and compassionately? Why not provide it with a new, life-affirming command to follow? Speak these replacements with me now, aloud or within. I am safe with money. Money is safe with me. I allow myself to receive with joy and ease. It is divine for me to have more than enough. I am reprogramming my mind for abundance now. Repeat these declarations daily, not once or twice, but as a steady living rhythm woven into your life, because repetition heals the very patterns that repetition originally installed. And here is the miraculous part. You do not need perfect belief for the process to begin working on your behalf. You simply have to speak it consistently, letting the words become the new law your life follows. Because speech functions like a wand, and each sentence you utter operates as a spell, shaping patterns, directing energy, and coding outcomes. If you declare a truth consistently and with intention, the vibrational tone of your life begins to shift and recalibrate in response. Even your body will heed the command down to the cellular level. Your system attunes to what you repeatedly pronounce. Your energetic field will reorganize, accordingly echoing back the frequency you continually broadcast. Resources will arrive not to rescue you as a savior would, but to serve the narrative you are now authoring with authority. And this time, you will not repel it, you will not undercut yourself, and you will not contract. You will receive with steadiness and maturity. Because the outdated scripts are being overwritten by a truer identity, by the remembrance of who you actually are at the core. You are the one who governs supply, the rightful steward, who directs flow by lawful word. You are the one for whom prosperity is safe, capable of expanding without collapse or fear. You are the one whose subconscious is now aligning and harmonizing with divine reality rather than with lack-based conditioning. Repeat it again for imprinting. I am safe with money. Money is safe with me. Allow this to become your new baseline frequency, your default stance in thought, speech, and action. Not mere hope or wishfulness, but a settled knowing, an embodied certainty that does not waver. For this precise moment, however, pause and create space. Draw in a slow breath, letting presence fill the body and calm the mind. And hold this truth in remembrance as you proceed. Seeds sown in childhood can be transmuted and transformed through conscious awareness and deliberate reprogramming. You are not permanently limited by upbringing or early conditions. They do not define your destiny. Nor are you confined by lineage or family narrative. Inheritance does not cap your expansion. You are the liberator, the one who releases yourself from inherited constraints with conscious decree. And your instruments are your own words which shape, carve, and construct new realities. Would you like to learn how within a brief 3-day window, you can alter the whole climate of your financial atmosphere in a measurable way? Then step forward, willingly choose to participate fully. Before you stands a gate, an entryway into a different mode of experience. It is a consecrated gate, a sacred threshold into alignment and flow. And it opens not by strain or endless toil, but by clear, lawful declaration spoken with conviction. This is not merely figurative language. This is spiritual law in operation, consistent and precise. The law of demonstration affirms that what you consistently declare with belief crystallizes into form and circumstance, not postponed to a vague future, but beginning now immediately as consciousness shifts. Therefore, you are invited into a sacred experiment, a focused 3-day transformation distinct from any prior practice you've attempted. We name this container the 3-Day Declaration Challenge, simple in form, potent in effect. 3 days, 72 hours centered on a single sentence spoken 7 times each day, rhythmically and reverently. Allow me to explain the mechanism behind why this practice works reliably. The subconscious functions like fertile soil, receptive to whatever is planted repeatedly. It does not interrogate the seed's content. It simply nurtures and grows whatever is consistently sown into it. A concentrated window of sustained intention is the most fertile time to imprint a new belief pattern effectively. Why choose a 72-hour span for this concentrated practice? Because in roughly 3 days, the energetic field measurably recalibrates old signals, attenuate, while new signals amplify and stabilize. This is not mere superstition. It is spiritual technology applied alignment through structured repetition. When you commit to a declaration with consistency, consciousness, and reverence, a real shift initiates within and around you. Your frequency elevates subtle but tangible in mood outlook and magnetism. Your body follows suit, breath, posture, and nervous system begin to align with the new signal. Then, the outer world starts reflecting this inner transformation through opportunities and outcomes. Here is your sacred sentence. It is neither a casual mantra nor a mere wish. It is a formal proclamation to the divine order. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. Once more, repeat to deepen the imprint and intensify coherence. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. You will articulate this sentence 7 times daily for 3 continuous days without skipping or shortening. Select a cadence that you can keep faithfully and with presence. First thing upon waking before touching your phone, so the first word sets the day's vibration. Midday, precisely when distraction or fatigue might tug at your frequency to restore alignment. Evening, as the world quiets and the subconscious becomes especially receptive, sealing the day. You can whisper it, speak it firmly, or write it down, any mode that keeps you fully present. What matters is sincerity. Speak with intent, not mechanically. Even if your voice shakes, your willingness still carries power. Even if the mind raises doubts, choice outranks chatter. Even if numbers haven't moved yet, because alignment precedes visible adjustment. Because the core truth is this energetic field shift first and physical forms follow afterward. Let me offer a brief vision of what this can look and feel like. Picture yourself merely 72 hours from this moment, 3 days ahead. On the morning of day 3, you rise with an unmistakable lightness in your step and spirit. You reach for your phone and notice you no longer spiral when you glimpse your banking app. Neutrality or calm has replaced panic. You can sense a difference, subtle yet undeniable, in your body and outlook. You enter a grocery store and quietly bless the food before you with a sacred, unforced gratitude. You receive a message, perhaps an invitation, an opportunity, or a gift, an external echo of your inner shift. You smile because you recognize the pattern. The field is answering your decree. You are no longer straining under the identity of a struggler. You are not lingering in passive waiting for permission or rescue. You are governing. You are directing flow with poised authority. This is the essence of the challenge, stepping into governance rather than grasping. It is not wishful ritual. It is an initiation into embodied declaration and lawful command. It is a rite of passage out of the wilderness of conflicting beliefs, and into the land of settled certainty. Now let's summon an image to anchor this shift more deeply. Envision a lone traveler moving across a barren expanse. For years, she has wandered a desert, dry-cracked earth, yielding little and demanding much. She looked for wells, appealed to passing caravans, and survived on scraps of chance and effort. Then one day, an inner voice instructed, "Speak, declare, command the waters to rise." Weary yet resolute, she halted her wandering and stood firm. She raised her hands in a simple, solemn gesture of authority, and she declared, "Let the waters rise, let supply be loosed." In that very moment, the desert began to shift quietly and unmistakably. Not with spectacle, no thunderclap or lightning strike to dramatize it. Instead, a quiet, sacred cracking sounded beneath her feet, subtle signs of emergence. The earth opened, yielding access to what was always there, hidden beneath the surface. Not because she exerted more effort or chased more frantically, but because she remembered and used her power authority expressed through lawful speech. You, dear one, are that traveler now standing at the same decisive threshold. This 3-day challenge is the place where you choose to stand and speak. You are shifting from asking to announcing, from pleading to proclaiming. You are no longer pleading. You are positioning yourself in rightful alignment and dominion. You are not waiting passively. You are welcoming, actively inviting flow by decree. So are you ready to step into this deliberate alignment? Ready to speak into the field repeatedly, reverently, and rhythmically until coherence holds? Then accept the challenge fully and without reservation. Speak the following out loud to mark your commitment. I accept the challenge. I commit to my declaration. I shift my atmosphere now. And if you wish to seal it in collective faith, write "challenge accepted" publicly so that heaven and earth witness your decree. Let's speak it together once more, 7 repetitions to inaugurate your first daily round. Speak each line with full breath, undivided presence, and unapologetic power. 1. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. 2. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. 3. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. 4. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. 5. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. 6. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. 7. I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty. Let this be sealed and begun. Consider it done in consciousness and now unfolding in form. And when doubt inevitably creeps in, because it will anchor yourself in the following understanding and hold it firmly. For this moment, however, choose to stand tall, upright in spirit, and steady in resolve. Recognize that you have already initiated the shift. The process is underway, not theoretical. We arrive at day 2, the classic testing ground of transformation. You awake and recall your declaration and whisper it, yet you notice a difference, a subtle drag in energy or tone. Your voice feels parched and your mind answers with a cynical edge. Sure, we'll see how that goes. You scan your messages, no surprising news. The bills remain unchanged and present. Suddenly, an old presence stirs like a familiar shadow in the mind. Doubt steps forward. Let us address this visitor, seeing it not as an enemy to fear, but as a messenger, revealing useful information. Doubt does not arrive to annihilate you. It arises to expose lingering beliefs about yourself, your source, and your supply, bringing them to light for refinement. Doubt does not prove weakness. It signals transition, a threshold where old patterns are being displaced by new ones. This day, moment, is the wilderness phase, common to all transformation, an austere interval between intention and evidence. Day 1 glows with inspiration, intention is strong, the inner fire is kindled, and your words feel potent and luminous. But Day 2 presents a different texture entirely. Day 2 is quiet, subdued, unadorned, without spectacle. Day 2 acts as a mirror, reflecting what remains unresolved within. Day 2 is when the subconscious resists surfacing the catalog of reasons why this won't work for you, pressing its case with apparent logic. Paradoxically, this very resistance indicates the work is taking hold. Friction is proof of forward motion. As Florence Scovel Shinn wrote, the line of lack roars at the door, but it disappears when ignored, and faith walks in. Therefore, do not panic at the roar. Do not mistake the noise for truth or finality. Recognize it accurately as the echo of an old identity struggling to survive as you choose a new one. Let us dramatize the inner dialogue to make its dynamics unmistakable. 2 distinct voices rise within. The first is doubt, subtle and clever, wielding facts like daggers to puncture your resolve. She says, "You've used affirmations before, and nothing meaningful changed." She whispers, "Look around. Do you see any concrete difference yet?" She mocks, "You're pretending you don't govern anything at all." Then arises a quieter, steadier voice. That voice is faith. She does not shout. She waits patiently for your attention, inviting recognition. She says, "Beloved, continue, keep going." She reminds you the field always shifts before the form becomes visible. She hums, "I have never left. With every true word you speak, I gain strength in you." Thus, you find yourself standing in the liminal space between the voice of habit and the voice of truth. And at precisely this juncture, many people make a common mistake. They stop. They decide, "Perhaps I'll revisit this later when conditions are better." They misread resistance as failure, when in fact it signals progress, evidence that the old pattern is being challenged. The subconscious resists primarily when its outdated programming is truly under threat of replacement, meaning change is real. Consider a brief story that illustrates this turning point. A man, Darius, accepted the 3-day declaration challenge wholeheartedly. He was raised in a household where scarcity was a second language. He labored diligently, yet overflow eluded him. On day 1, he felt uplifted, speaking the sentence with genuine fire, "I am the one who governs divine supply." He reinforced the practice with reminders, sticky notes placed throughout his home. But day 2 arrived with challenges. He overslept, spilled his coffee, and received a parking ticket, small misfortunes compounding. Standing on the sidewalk, wind pressing against him, he muttered, "This is pointless." Yet something within nudged him to proceed, regardless, to honor his commitment. He chose to speak the declaration not out of heightened feeling, but out of decision and fidelity to his word. Beneath gray clouds, with a trembling voice, he spoke, "I am the one who governs divine supply. All that is mine by spiritual right now flows to me with ease, joy, and certainty." He repeated it 7 times, completing the sequence with care. He then resumed his day without obsessing over immediate results. That evening, a call arrived unexpectedly. A long-absent client wanted to re-engage him, offering twice his prior rate for new work. That moment marked the beginning of a new flow, not the end of a fluke. Because Darius persisted despite doubt's commentary, momentum could build. He did not need perfect feelings, only faithful follow-through and steady alignment. Let this become settled knowledge within you. You need not feel absolute certainty. You need only remain committed to the practice you chose. Faith is not an emotional high, but a posture, an orientation you keep choosing. Faith does not require pretending to be joyful. It requires choosing truth even while fear is present. Now let us equip you with practical anchors tools to steady you when resistance swells. Tool 1. Address doubt directly and deliberately. Say aloud, I see you, I hear you, but I no longer follow you. Naming it loosens its hold. Do not shove doubt down. Address it openly, which neutralizes its covert power. Doubt diminishes the moment you stop pretending it isn't present and choose conscious response. Tool 2. Declare through the resistance. Speak your declaration, especially when it feels hollow. Paradoxically, that is when it penetrates deepest. The subconscious is shaped by repetition, and it rewires fastest when repetition pairs with aligned action. Tool 3. Journal the friction and reframe. Write down exactly what you feel. Let the page contain the noise without judgment. Then answer each claim with a counter-truth. For every lie, write a line of light. For example, use this template for reframing lie. Nothing ever works for me. Truth, everything is now working together for my highest good. Lie, I'm not worthy of overflow. Truth, I was born to embody divine supply. Tool 4. Regulate with breath and declaration. Pause briefly. Breathe deeply. Place your hand on your chest to ground attention. Then say aloud, allowing the breath to carry the words into the body. Even in resistance, I am realigning. Even in doubt, I am deciding. Even in silence, the shift is happening. Know that you are not alone in this wilderness interval. It is archetypal and widely shared. Every meaningful transformation includes a phase of tension and initiation of sorts. This phase is not your breaking. It is your becoming, the reconstitution of identity. Now visualize yourself on day 3 crossing the threshold with fresh steadiness. Doubt may still be present, perhaps softer lingering at the edges. Yet it is quieter, less persuasive, more distant. And your spirit, by contrast, it stands louder, clear, resonant, and convincing. You notice a holy defiance rising. You are finished with playing small and shrinking. You speak your declaration again, and this time it is more than speech. You inhabit it, you wear the words as identity. You mean it fully. The declaration and your being are aligned. You become the declaration in posture and presence. This is spiritual persistence at work, lawful consistency shaping outcomes. Not through frantic pushing or striving, but through steady, repeatable alignment. It is the practice of standing firm even when winds of resistance blow. Because virtually nothing withstands the momentum of a person who has truly decided and continues. Therefore, keep this reminder ready for moments when quitting tempts you. The sensation of doubt is not a prophecy of failure. It is a purging old residue leaving. You are being emptied of the previous pattern and its reflexive scripts. That emptying creates space for the new pattern to take residence. Keep speaking your aligned words consistently. Keep showing up for the practice and the small actions that match it. Keep declaring lawfully, deliberately, and without apology. Let the subconscious tremble. That trembling means it is waking and rewiring. Allow the old voices to arise so they can be replaced consciously and cleanly. Let fear appear. It cannot endure in the presence of sustained alignment. You are in truth the one who governs supply by identity and decree. You do not chase frantically, and you do not collapse under pressure. You continue faithful, persistent, and aligned until manifestation follows. Because just beyond this very threshold, on the far side of this exact moment, you will encounter the first fruits of your steadfastness and the beginnings of visible change. There is tangible evidence awaiting you, small but concrete indicators that your alignment is taking hold. There are recognizable signs, breadcrumbs along your path, pointing to alignment and forward motion. There are quiet, almost understated miracles poised to meet you, encounters and openings that nod to your new stance. Know this: the work you are doing is holy, sacred effort that dignifies your life and refines your field. Therefore, remain steady on the course. Continue consistently, even when results whisper rather than shout. You have been diligent, showing up, declaring, and practicing even when it felt ordinary or invisible. You have spoken truth aloud, issuing lawful declarations that align you with principle. And you have walked through resistance, meeting it without surrender, and choosing alignment anyway. Now a shift in the atmosphere becomes perceptible, subtle, yes, but unmistakably present around and within you. It doesn't announce itself with a thunderclap, nor does it mimic sudden windfalls or a lottery miracle. It is quieter and subtler than drama, yet entirely real, grounded, and discernible to the attentive heart. It is the shift, the gentle pivot that signals the field has begun to reorganize in your favor. It is the first breeze of breakthrough, soft on the skin, carrying change before the storm of blessings arrives. It may arrive as sudden clarity, a decisive choice once avoided out of fear, now made with ease and inner calm. It could show up as a gentle nudge, an unexpected refund, a long silent friend offering help, or a bill being covered in a way you hadn't anticipated. Or it may manifest as something deeper still, a grounded calm in your chest, precisely where panic once resided. These occurrences are not accidents or coincidences. They are lawful reflections of your new stance. They are readable signs, markers of alignment, and indicators that your decree is seeding results. They are evidence-proof points that confirm your field is responding to your word. Florence Scovel Shinn taught, "Before a big demonstration, everything seems to go wrong and deep discouragement sets in. That is the testing time." The spiritual alchemist then says, "My seeming failure may be God's signal to go forward." And when you step forward deeper into declaration and trust, you start to notice the subtle but steady shifts that confirm you are on course. Allow me to share a brief story that illustrates how softly the tide can turn. A man named Elias spent years in a state he nicknamed almost out of debt, almost due for a promotion, almost financially free, but never quite arriving. He accepted the 3-day challenge less out of faith and more out of weariness and readiness to try something different. On day 1, he spoke the declaration, faithfully committing to the process. On day 2, his car broke down, an inconvenience that could have derailed his resolve. Yet on day 3, something small and peculiar occurred that hinted at a new current. Entering his usual coffee shop, he heard the barista say, "This one's on me today." Seemingly minor, right? just a small kindness with no obvious financial magnitude. But something within Elias snapped awake an inner recognition that the frequency was shifting. He thought to himself, "This is the new frequency, a subtle confirmation of alignment." He thanked her and quietly whispered, "It's starting," acknowledging the sign. Later that same day, a friend invited him to appear on a podcast, an opening that soon led to paid speaking engagements and fresh connections. The shift did not arrive with spectacle or fanfare. It whispered soft, near silent, yet clear enough to the attentive listener. Crucially, he was listening tuned to the signs rather than dismissing them as trivial. And because he was listening, he was able to receive, allowing small signals to widen into larger channels. Now let's deliberately tune your senses to recognize these signs as they appear. Here are common ways the spiritual realm indicates that alignment is underway and increasing. 1. Heightened awareness and discernment. You begin noticing how frequently people complain about money, and something within you calmly refuses to participate in that chorus. This marks a vibrational shift. You are no longer feeding the loop of lack through your agreement or speech. 2. Unexpected generosity and support. You start receiving small gifts, favors, or timely discounts, signals that life is supporting you and responding to your openness. 3. New ideas and renewed creative flow. Inspiration lands more often. You generate ideas for services, offerings, and pathways to circulate your gifts meaningfully. This is not random coincidence. It is divine supply seeking channels through which to express and multiply. 4. Emotional peace and nervous system ease. The old surge of panic around money begins to dissolve. Your body softens rather than braces. You can open bills while breathing steadily instead of tightening in dread, a sign of sovereignty returning. This is a hallmark of sovereignty, evidence that you are governing rather than being governed by fear. 5. Initial trickle of flow and provision. You notice small amounts appearing, $5 here, $20 there, along with refunds, clients, or a new job lead surfacing unexpectedly. This is not mere luck. It is the first parting of clouds, conditions aligning for greater flow. And as you honor these beginnings, trickles develop into streams and then into rivers of provision. Yet this expansion continues most readily if you recognize and celebrate these early signs. Therefore, here is your simple but potent assignment. Begin documenting your signs, capture them so they cannot slip past unnoticed. Obtain a small notebook and title it "The Book of Evidence," dedicating it to tracking alignment. Each day, log the subtle shifts you observe, no matter how modest they seem. A moment of peace, calm where anxiety once lived, a tiny win, any incremental progress or favor, a compliment, affirmation received from others, a check in the mail, refunds or payments arriving, an aligned idea, clear guidance, or inspired action. Why do this deliberately and consistently? Because celebration signals permission. What you celebrate expands and multiplies. Your subconscious starts to classify abundance as normal, expected, and recognized, thus reinforcing the pattern. Anchor it verbally with me now. I am awake to every sign of increase. I celebrate the smallest evidence. I am preparing for the flood. Let's ground this further with a simple but powerful metaphor. Imagine yourself as a devoted gardener tending sacred ground. For weeks, you have been speaking to the soil of your life and planting fresh seeds with intention and care. Then one morning, you notice a tiny green tip pushing through the earth's surface. It is small, delicate, almost easy to overlook if you are hurried. Yet it is everything. It is proof of life, evidence of emergence, and the promise of a harvest already underway. You refrain from declaring, "That's not enough," choosing instead to withhold that verdict so you don't encode scarcity into your field. You affirm it's happening, speaking as one who recognizes movement and signals permission for increase. You nurture the sign, you speak blessing over it, and you protect it from cynicism, tending it like a gardener who safeguards tender shoots. And in due course, often sooner than expected, the garden of your life begins to blossom, showing visible results from inward care. This is the moment of germination for you, the first green showing through the soil of consciousness. Do not belittle or downplay it. Treat it as meaningful evidence rather than a triviality. Do not brush it off with, "It's just a free coffee," as if the signal were insignificant. Say instead, "This is the vibration of supply revealing itself to me, acknowledging the resonance that is forming." Let us deepen this exploration and take it a step further for clarity. Picture your inner landscape as a river long obstructed by a dam built from years of scarcity-conditioned beliefs. Every aligned declaration, every decision to trust, forms a deliberate crack in that barrier. You might not witness a dramatic surge, yet no tidal wave appears immediately. Nevertheless, pressure accumulates behind the scenes. Momentum is quietly mounting. And then, in a moment that can seem sudden, the structure gives way and the waters break open. The opening occurs not from excessive effort, but from sustained alignment with law and truth. Keep the following anchor point in your awareness. Inner shifts toward peace reliably come before shifts in payment or outward compensation. The climate within you changes first. Only afterward does the external configuration follow suit. Therefore, if your body or mood feels lighter, celebrate that as real progress. If you notice you're no longer obsessing over bills, bless that moment as a sign of recalibration. If you find yourself laughing more easily, sleeping more deeply, or saying no with clarity, recognize these as valid indicators of alignment. You are not passively awaiting a change as if it were elsewhere in time. You are already within the shift, standing in the middle of transformation now. Pause for a brief reflective moment. Bring mindful attention to recent experience. Ask yourself, what minor signal of change have I already noticed in the last day or two? Perhaps it was this very message, one line that felt so personal, it seemed crafted specifically for you. That is not insignificant. It is meaningful evidence of resonance. That is supply communicating in a dialect your heart understands. It is the divine signaling, "I am here. I am listening. Keep going." Now voice the following declaration aloud. To anchor it, I recognize the signs. I celebrate the shifts. I am walking in alignment with divine supply. Once more repeat it to deepen the groove of belief. I recognize the signs. I celebrate the shifts. I am walking in alignment with divine supply. Record this sentence in your journal so your subconscious has a written witness. Allow your joy to be felt by the law. Let bliss become a broadcast that instructs your field. For the more you consciously acknowledge evidence, the more you magnetize similar experiences into form. Yes, even your wallet belongs in this conversation and carries significance. Even your bank account participates in this dialogue of reflection and resonance. Even your pile of receipts plays a role as informational feedback. They are all communicating, offering data about your relationship with supply. Let us cultivate the skill of listening attentively to what they reveal without judgment. Take one slow breath to settle into receptive awareness. Now look around. not with condemnation, but with a mindset of revelation and learning. Notice the chair beneath you, the shoes you wear, how your clothes sit on your body, the bank balance you hold, and the wallet you carry. All of it acts as a mirror, reflective surfaces showing inner patterns outwardly. Not a punishment and not a reward, simply a reflection of inner assumptions and permissions. Florence Scovel Shinn said, "Man's only enemies are within himself, and a man's foes shall be they of his own household." This means one's subconscious beliefs. Yes, beloved, this is the heart of the matter. Your current outer circumstances are not evidence for or against your inherent worth. They are simply echoes of internal programming playing out in visible form. And once the inner script is revised, the echo necessarily shifts over time to match the new signal. Let us consider a brief illustrative scene to ground this teaching. Imagine someone, perhaps you, slowly opening a wallet. Perhaps they often do this with dread or hurriedly avoiding eye contact with what is inside. But today, they pause, intentionally interrupting the old reflex. They hold the wallet, deliberately bringing presence to the act. They open it slowly, almost reverently, as one would open a cherished book. They observe the wallet's condition, the order or disorder of bills, receipts jammed into corners, and the energetic tone in the air around it. And suddenly, something clicks and insight dawns. "This is how I've been relating to money," they realize, seeing the mirror clearly. Not with friendship or warmth, not with joy or gratitude. Rather with haste, with shame, and with avoidance, a pattern now visible. So they pause to breathe, creating space for a new choice, and they whisper, "You are welcome here, money. I see you. I bless you. I treat you as sacred." The shift seems subtle externally, yet internally it is immense and foundational, because money functions as energy and responds sensitively to the manner of its reception. It does not demand worship. It asks only for respect and clarity of intention. And the principle extends even further than this single moment. Consider your bank account as part of this same mirror. It is more than a number. It reflects the permission you grant yourself to receive and retain good. When you log in, notice exactly what emotion rises first. Is it tightness, guilt, apprehension, or something else you can name? Pause right at that sensation. Do not rush past it, because those reactions are not actually about money itself. They are commentaries about self-worth and identity. And when those root feelings are healed, the numerical balance begins to shift accordingly. Let me offer a brief story that makes this practical. Amara, a school teacher, consistently found herself making just enough to get by. She valued modesty, purpose, and contentment as guiding virtues. Yet beneath the surface, she feared more and its imagined consequences. She believed, "If I have more, I'll lose myself, be judged," or turn greedy narratives that restrained her. Then, while doing precisely this inner work, she experienced a shift in viewpoint. One morning, she resolved to make peace with her bank portal rather than brace against it. She poured tea, lit a candle, and logged in slowly, creating a calm ritual. And she said aloud, "This number is not my identity. It is just a mirror. And I now choose a new reflection." She copied the sentence onto a small card and placed it by her laptop as a constant cue. Within 2 weeks, a grant arrived unsolicited through a friend who believed she deserved support. This occurred because she had opened her receiving frequency and softened resistance. She had symbolically cleaned her mirror, adjusting the inner to allow a new outer. Consequently, the universe reflected a clearer picture in return opportunity with ease. Anchor this learning by speaking aloud with me. My external world is a mirror, and I now cleanse it with love. Repeat it once more to reinforce the imprint. My wallet is a mirror, I now fill it with joy. My bank account is a mirror, I now bless it with gratitude. Let us press even deeper into practice and meaning, moving beneath concepts into the way you relate to money moment by moment. Understand that every financial transaction you make is in essence a conversation with the universe, an energetic exchange that speaks volumes. Each time you pay a bill, purchase a coffee, or tip a server, you broadcast a signal, an encoded message about expectation, gratitude, and trust. Yet most people accidentally send mixed, contradictory signals that confuse their field. They declare, "I want more money," even as they grumble about prices and resent the very flow they claim to welcome. They affirm, "I trust the flow," yet they tense up with fear at each purchase, signaling mistrust to the same flow. Therefore, here is your clear new assignment to align speech and state. Treat every financial interaction as sacred, intentional moments to reinforce abundance and circulate blessing. When paying for groceries, declare, "This money returns to me multiplied. I bless all who touch this food." Speak it as a gentle decree. When receiving change, quietly say, "Thank you, universe. I welcome more." Let gratitude open wider gates. When you give, affirm, "I circulate with joy. I am safe to release." This codes giving as expansion, not loss. And when you open your wallet, regardless of whether it holds 1 bill or 100, speak with reverence, "I am rich in consciousness." This is holy ground. For the moment you transform your perception of money, money begins to transform the way it appears and engages with you. Let me paint a practical picture to anchor this shift in the everyday. You enter a store with presence and composure. You do not compulsively check your balance before considering each item. Panic is no longer your advisor. You move through the aisles with presence, breathing steadily and deciding from clarity. You neither overspend to prove your worth nor shrink back in fear. You choose from alignment and sufficiency. You offer the cashier a sincere smile and a silent blessing, elevating the exchange. You leave feeling energetically clean, not depleted or guilty, but aligned and grounded in choice. That is true wealth, embodied sovereignty in action. Wealth not measured merely in dollars, but expressed as dignity, calm, and self-respect. Wealth not only in numbers, but in the knowing that you are the one who governs supply by identity and decree. And this is possible because you have made peace with your mirrors, wallet, account spaces, all reflecting harmony. Now let us descend one more layer into your environment and symbols. Your home environment, your desk or workspace, your purse bag or pocket, even your phone lock screen, the image you see dozens of times a day. These too act as mirror surfaces that echo your inner stance back to you. Ask yourself, do these spaces reflect abundance and calm? Do they affirm peace, order, and enoughness when you look at them? Or do they speak the language of chaos, clutter, and decision fatigue, friction at every glance? This is not a demand for perfection. It is an invitation to intention and congruence. When you declutter, you create spaciousness, room for circulation, and new supply to enter. When you cleanse your wallet, you prepare a channel, making way for ordered, peaceful flow. When you change your lock screen from survive to thrive, you announce to your subconscious, "This is who I am now. This is my new baseline." Let's translate this into simple, practical actions you can take today. Today, empty your wallet. Remove expired, irrelevant items and tuck a small gratitude note inside as a steady cue. Next time you check your account, light a candle and say aloud, "All is well in my world," to anchor calm into the ritual. Pick one small area, your dresser, purse, or car, and restore order, saying as you clean, "I make room for wealth." Let action echo decree, because the outer world consistently listens to and mirrors the inner world's signal. And when your inner stance aligns with truth, the outer reflects divinity, order, beauty, and provision. So take a slow, steadying breath now to seal the intention. Allow your shoulders to soften. Let your body register safety and sufficiency. Speak the following aloud to imprint the nervous system. Every part of my world reflects prosperity. I now align within, and my outer life transforms. Once more repeat to deepen the groove of alignment and ease. Because the moment you bless money, you are doing more than merely using it. You are changing its function and your relationship with it. You consecrate it. You anoint it with intention so it carries a different charge. And anything you anoint becomes set apart, holy, expansive, and attractively magnetic to further good. Let us step directly into that realm of practice next, with clarity and reverence. Pause for a quiet moment of presence and preparation. Pick up whatever money is near a bill, a coin, a debit, or credit card. Anything that represents exchange will do. Now, regard it not through the world's conditioned lens, but through the eyes of spirit perceiving essence rather than mere appearance. This is not a mere thing, not a burden to shoulder, and certainly not a master to obey. It is a servant meant to carry out assignments on your behalf. A symbolic carrier of meaning, intention, and exchange. A vessel for energy that retains the imprint you place upon it. It is divine substance, wearing a temporary form, spirit translated into material utility. And you who govern supply by decree, possess the power and authority to bless it consciously. Florence Scovel Shinn declared, "Blessing a thing increases it, cursing a thing decreases it." Most people, often without noticing, pronounce curses over money every day. They mutter, "This isn't enough," sigh when it departs their hands, and talk as if money imprisons them rather than companions them. Consequently, money responds sluggishly, if it responds at all, reflecting the hostility of the signal it receives. When instead, you bless money, its function transforms and its path opens. You awaken its circulation and activate its cooperative nature. You give it wings, permission to move swiftly and return with increase, because a blessed dollar ceases to be mere paper. It becomes a boomerang, returning multiplied, enlarged, and infused with grace. Let us trace an ordinary day and view it through the lens of blessing to see how this works. You find yourself at the market, about to complete a purchase. You reach for your card, and rather than rushing or tensing, you pause to center your intention. You whisper within, "Thank you, money. Go forth in joy. Bless all you touch, and return to me increased, sending it on assignment." You complete the payment calm, present, and willing, and something within you feels more whole, more integrated, and at peace with giving and receiving. The transaction itself becomes sacred, a small ceremony of circulation. Later, you tip a driver and affirm, "May this gift bring you ease and blessing." I give freely, knowing more is always on its way to me, sealing the circulation with trust. And indeed, it is more arrives in timing and ways aligned with your openness. Because what you bless is freed to flow unhindered and generous. What you bless tends to multiply, expanding through channels seen and unseen. And what you bless inevitably circles back to bless you in kind. Envision this next image to deepen your understanding. Picture money as a golden river, bright and life-giving. When cursed, it thickens and clogs, slowing to a stubborn trickle. When feared, it freezes, locking up in paralysis and delay. But when blessed, it flows like light gliding over the landscape of your life, reaching corners long dry and watering them to life. Let me offer a story that embodies this practice in real life. Marisol, a single mother, watched every cent with care and caution. She completed the 3-day challenge, spoke her declarations, and moved through the inevitable resistance. Yet she still felt constriction and tightness each time she spent. One day, an inner prompting whispered, "Bless every dollar," offering a new approach. She obeyed the nudge and began at once. She transformed every financial moment into a brief prayer of direction and gratitude. When paying bills, she said, "Thank you, electricity. Thank you, roof. Thank you, divine flow," recoding necessity as blessing. When buying groceries, she affirmed, "Thank you, money, for feeding my family. Multiply and return in peace," sending it forth kindly. She even blessed income before it arrived, pre-welcoming the flow. She would say, "Thank you, God, for the money on its way to me," now establishing expectancy. And within just a few weeks, noticeably, quickly results began to surface. A modest side hustle grew into a full-fledged business with steady demand. Support appeared from unanticipated places, introductions, referrals, and timely favors. Beyond outcomes, her heart posture transformed, softening into trust. Money ceased to be a looming shadow in her life. It became her student, responding to how she taught it to move. It became her servant, doing work she assigned with clarity. It even became her song, something she could bless and celebrate. Now pause again to anchor this shift in your own practice. Place your hand on your wallet, purse, or phone, wherever your financial tools reside. Speak the following aloud. With sincerity, I bless all money that enters and leaves my life. I circulate it with joy. It returns to me increased. Repeat it once more so the body hears it deeply. I bless all money that enters and leaves my life. I circulate it with joy. It returns to me increased. Let us deepen still further into aligned practical rhythm. Imagine money as a living current that wants to move, eager to be used, directed, and given clear assignments. Yet it needs a conscious partner, you, to give it purpose and pathway. Therefore, choose blessing as your default setting in every financial moment. Here is a simple framework you can adopt immediately. Before receiving, prepare the channel. When funds arrive in your account, pause, notice, and bless deliberately. Say, "Thank you, divine supply. I receive with grace and joy." Let this be used for good and feel the yes in your body. Even if the amount is small, especially then, because honoring smallness invites largeness. 2. Before spending, send it on assignment. Declare go in peace money. Bless all who touch you. Return to me tenfold and release it without tension. 3. When giving, sow with joy. Affirm, I give in joy. I sow into good ground. I am never depleted, reframing giving as expansion. 4. When worry rises, regulate and realign. Place your hand over your chest to ground attention in the body. Say, I bless my money and I bless my mind. All is well in divine economy until your breath steadies. Let these phrases become your steady rhythm, your soundtrack for circulation. Your daily soundtrack, familiar, comforting, and powerful in repetition. because what you bless consistently takes on the quality of blessing and reflects it back to you. Now let's animate this with a metaphor that makes the principle unforgettable. Picture a woman carrying a woven basket through an open field. She moves across a wide field, gently sowing seed after seed with care. Before each seed leaves her hand, she blesses it with a soft word and a clear intention. She says to each, multiply, bless, return, and lets it go with trust. She does not fear the soil, she trusts its capacity to yield. She does not fret about the rain, she trusts timing and season. She knows the law and relies on it without strain. She knows what is blessed inevitably grows and matures into harvest. She knows what is sown in joy reliably reaps in abundance and sufficiency. This woman is you walking your field with intention and trust. Your words function as your seeds, each one planted in consciousness. Your money serves as the vehicle and the circulation system for those seeds. And your faith is the sunlight that warms and activates their growth. So let us bless right now while the heart is open and ready. Visualize your bank account as if displayed clearly before you. See the present number without flinching or judgment. Now declare with steadiness and warmth, I bless this account. I bless every transaction. I bless every dollar that has passed through here. Now visualize your future goals, projects, savings, giving, and investments vividly and specifically, and say aloud, inviting alignment, I bless the overflow on its way to me. I bless the business, the clients, the payments, the gifts. I bless all who send and all who receive, because blessing extends beyond money. It reshapes identity and atmosphere. It is about becoming someone who radiates wealth, consciousness naturally and consistently. One who comprehends the divine economy and operates within its laws with ease. One who trusts that money sent in love returns in kind, multiplied, and peaceful. Let us repeat this blessing cycle together to seal it into practice. What I bless increases. I bless all my money. I bless my past, present, and future finances. I bless the supply chain. I bless the divine source. I am the one who blesses, and therefore I am the one who receives. Let these words land, feel them settle in your chest and belly. Let them take root as a stable inner pattern and expectation. You are no longer someone scrambling to get money. You are a transformer of it. You are one who alters money by your touch. By blessing, you shift its course and character. And now your personal atmosphere is primed for quiet miracles and steady provision. You have shifted from victimhood into governance and rightful command, from outdated programming into divine command and conscious authorship, from intermittent doubt into daily discipline and dependable practice, from reactive habits into reflective, intentional choice, and now from mere spending into reverent blessing and circulation. You are not the same person, you are newly oriented. A genuine shift has occurred within your field and identity. You are the one who governs supply by decree, by practice, by trust. And the law has heard your words and recorded your stance. The seed has been planted. Growth is now in motion beneath the surface. This is the point at which we seal the work so far, closing the circuit with intention. We seal it with immersive affirmations that saturate the field. We seal it with embodiment, letting the body learn the new posture, and with the steady rhythm of abundance expressing itself through your daily life. Let us begin at the symbolic gate where the divine and the everyday meet in a quiet, personal ceremony. Yes, beloved, your wallet is not merely leather fabric or plastic sleeves. It is a temple, a consecrated house, where the vibrations of supply confidence, stewardship, and divine prosperity dwell. The way you treat and honor it helps determine how prosperity moves through your hands. Take a slow breath. Close your eyes. Visualize your wallet not as it currently is, but as it could be: pristine, beautiful, orderly, and unmistakably sacred. When you treat your wallet as an altar of abundance, you prepare your consciousness for overflow, removing crumpled receipts, clearing expired cards, polishing the clasp, and aligning the bills all signal I am trustworthy. I am prepared to hold more. As Florence Scovel Shinn wrote, "Man must prepare for the thing he has asked for when there isn't the slightest sign of it in sight." Therefore we prepare not in doubt, but in delight and expectancy. Allow me to share another story, this time about Maya and her sacred wallet. Maya was talented, yet scarcity clung to her habits. Her wallet bulged with unnecessary papers, unused loyalty cards, disorderly bills, and loose coins. After hearing a teaching on sacred space, she chose change. She bought a red wallet, rich in hue, soft to the touch, and tucked inside a card reading, "God is the unfailing supply of my wallet. It is always full and overflowing." She cleared it weekly and handled it with priestess-level reverence, careful, intentional, and respectful. Soon, something curious began to happen. Quiet shifts that were hard to ignore. Money lingered longer. Opportunities started appearing. Unsolicited gifts flowed in. Her wallet, treated as a temple, spoke to the universe, and the universe responded accordingly. Maya stopped being merely a seeker of abundance and became a host for it, one who welcomes and sustains it. And you, beloved, can do the same, hosting abundance rather than chasing it. Let your wallet reflect your trust in law, becoming a visual prayer that whispers each time you open it, "I am an open channel. I am a faithful steward. I am in divine circulation." Handle it with reverence, treating each interaction as a small ritual. If possible, keep a $100 bill inside, even if you never spend it, as a reminder you live in more than enough. If not 100, a 10. If not a 10, a single crisp dollar. The amount matters less than the vibration it symbolizes. In doing this, you are reordering what is visible so it matches the invisible pattern you now hold. Now imagine this small sensory scene to seal the practice. You open your wallet and a faint lavender scent rises from a tiny sachet. The bills are crisp, the cards intentionally chosen, and your affirmation rests in a small gold holder. At the register, you feel like royalty, not due to the amount inside, but because of the frequency you carry and the order you embody. You do not take your wallet out with shame or hesitation. Instead, you raise it with quiet reverence, as one would lift a sacred chalice in honor and confidence. What we are doing here is more than simple tidying or administrative neatness. It is a conscious invocation, a calling in of order and grace. Spiritual law consistently answers the presence of order, it responds to beauty, and it obeys the clear authority of your spoken word. And your wallet, each time you touch or open, it transmits your word daily in silence as a frequency that communicates your stance to life. Therefore, place your hands over your heart and speak this along with me right now, sealing it with feeling and intent. I dedicate my wallet as a temple of divine wealth. I honor its space. I bless what flows in. I bless what flows out. I am a sacred steward of all I receive. My supply is infinite. My source is divine. I am ready to hold more and more and more. Let the meaning permeate you. Feel the affirmation traveling outward, rippling into your fingertips, and settling through your whole body. This practice, this sacred tending of the tangible, is not trivial or decorative. It is foundational work that shapes your lived experience. For as your inner state goes, so goes the outer. As you relate to your wallet, so mirrors the wider world around you. Allow this moment to stand as your official beginning, the opening of a new chapter with money. And let the following become your vow, a pledge you renew each day. I will never again treat my temple of wealth with neglect. I rise into beauty, order, and reverence now. The abundance you long for is already in pursuit of you, yet it cannot dwell where chaos rules the space and the signal is confused. Therefore, create space, clear room for what you have asked to receive. Shape beauty, allow your environment to embody harmony and welcome. Cultivate readiness, prepare the channel so increase can arrive and remain. Your wallet is more than a mere accessory. It is a public announcement of who you are and what you are ready to steward. Let it boldly declare who you have become, a radiant receiver and a skillful steward of limitless good and generous flow. And so it is, let this be established and active in your life from this moment forward. Now that your temple has been lovingly tended, your wallet purified and set apart as sacred, we open the gates even wider to welcome greater flow. We pivot from mere sufficiency into sustained overflow, a surplus that extends beyond need. We move from adequacy to superabundance, from having enough to having more than enough to share. We step from the basic daily portion into the experience of a divine banquet, plentiful, joyous, and overflowing. How practically and spiritually do we enact this transition? We do it with the word, by deliberate declaration and aligned speech. The word functions as your wand, your flow activator, and your master key, unlocking doors and directing supply. Allow the word to stream from your tongue like a river, widening into a waterfall, spoken with rhythm, with power, and with rightful authority. Speak the following with me now, boldly and reverently, not with timidity, but with sacred confidence. I am now in divine flow. I give joyfully. I receive abundantly. My channels are clear. My overflow is activated. Money comes in expected and unexpected ways. I bless all who give to me, and I bless all to whom I give. Pause for a steady breath, letting your body absorb what you just declared. Let yourself feel the texture and truth of these words. Don't merely recite them, embody them. Once more again to deepen the imprint and strengthen the pattern. Money flows to me like water. Rivers of gold move towards me. I am in harmony with the frequency of overflow. My cup is not just full, it runneth over. Beloved, attend closely now, this part is crucial. Giving is not a subtraction from your storehouse. It is the circulation that keeps abundance alive and moving. Receiving is not random luck. It is the lawful result of alignment and open channels. Giving with resentment constricts the valve, while giving with joy widens the floodgates and invites more flow. You must practice giving as one who truly trusts the law to replenish and multiply. You must receive as someone entirely worthy of the waterfall without apology or self-sabotage. And indeed, you are worthy wholly and without condition. You are not meant to be a dam that hoards. You are a riverbed designed for continual flow. You were created to circulate good, to let it move through you freely and fruitfully. Consider Elijah's example, which illustrates this shift in a human story. He knew how to tithe, yet he did it under fear and guilt, giving only when it seemed safe, and whenever he gave it, felt like a painful amputation. But then Elijah chose a new script. He began to speak differently over his giving. Before each act of giving, he voiced a clear affirmation aloud. This gift multiplies. This seed returns tenfold. I give in joy. I give in faith. I give, and it is done. He shifted to blessing the flow instead of fearing it, reframing giving as an act of trust. He gave $5 with the generosity he once reserved for 500, and soon received 500 with the ease of 5. His energy and posture transformed accordingly. His language changed, aligning his field with increase, and the law, impartial and precise, responded in kind, reflecting his new stance. Now let us speak a series of overflow declarations. Allow them to rise like waves, each one carrying greater conviction and capacity. Repeat the following after me, taking time to feel every syllable resonate. I am a river of divine riches. I give easily. I receive exponentially. Every dollar I circulate returns to me multiplied. I am a blessing. I am blessed. I live in the overflow. And once again, reinforce this frequency with another round. I am open to unexpected income. I welcome financial miracles. I allow surprise checks, sudden gifts, and divine deposits. I live in a state of grateful readiness. My wealth is inevitable. Pause here. Let the declarations seep into you like gentle rain entering fertile soil. You are not attempting to manifest by force or strain of muscle. You are manifesting with your mouth, your mind, and the mood you maintain, speech, thought, and tone aligned. Allow the river of declaration to continue flowing smoothly. I no longer wonder where money will come from. I know it will come. I know it is already on its way. I release all worry. I claim all wealth. Overflow is my new normal. Now let us construct a simple daily practice to anchor this state. Think of it as a rhythm of rain, regular steady nourishment for your field. Each morning, speak the following words aloud as your opening tone. Today, I walk in divine supply. Today, I am in overflow. Today, money finds me from known and unknown sources. Today, I honor the law and the law honors me. And each night before sleep, speak this closing benediction. Thank you for the provision of this day. Thank you for the surprises, the gifts, the goodness. I rest in trust. I rest in truth. More is on the way. And now together, let us activate the floodgates of generous flow with a shared decree. Speak it with the firmness of a decree, clear, settled, and authoritative. I open the floodgates of financial flow. I am ready to receive beyond reason. I declare overflow in my accounts, my home, my heart. The universe delights in blessing me. I say yes. I say now. I say thank you. Allow those words to resonate in your chest like a bell. Let them ring and linger. Picture the gates swinging wide, opening fully to your readiness and consent. You are summoning more than supply. You are calling forth an identity that matches it. The identity of someone who no longer begs or bargains with life. The identity of one who no longer fears the ebb and flow of provision. The identity of one who knows with certainty the law works. My word works. I am in divine circulation now. If you are genuinely ready, if your inner being says yes, then make your readiness known and visible. Translate the invisible stance into visible action and clear signal. Comment now. Open the floodgates. Let your public decree allow others to feel the vibration you carry. Permit your declaration to echo beyond this moment into the days ahead. You are stepping into the river of perpetual supply, a current that does not run dry. And so it is, let this be affirmed and established. And now, we pivot both inward and outward at once, tending the inner stance while shaping the world around us to mirror that stance. We carry this vibration, the sacred word you've spoken, the consecrated wallet, the activated overflow, and infuse it into your physical surroundings, letting space reflect spirit. Your environment is not separate from your supply. It is interwoven with it, participating in the same current. Your outer world serves as a responsive mirror, displaying the frequency you hold within. And beloved, remember, law responds to order, law responds to beauty, and law responds to the signal of readiness you consistently give. Therefore, today, we bring your space into alignment, an intentional harmonizing of form with essence. Together, we make a conscious passage from chaos into clarity, one small, faithful step at a time. We move from dust and delay into visible demonstration outcome that matches intention. We transition from clutter and stagnation into calling space that beckons opportunity and flow. Close your eyes if you can and take a deep, unhurried breath to settle your nervous system. Visualize your current financial landscape, your desk surface, the drawer where papers live, the stack of bills, the crowded inbox, and those receipts tucked away. Resist judgment. Simply observe neutrally, awareness, first, conclusions later. Allow awareness to illuminate rather than shame, revealing what wants order and blessing. Breathe again and imagine a golden light entering the room, a sweeping sacred current that clears, blesses, and arranges every surface with gentle precision. You walk deliberately through your home and begin with the bill drawer. You remove each item with reverence, discard what no longer serves file, what deserves honor, and whisper over each envelope a conscious blessing. Thank you for the service. Thank you for the supply. I bless and release. You are no longer reacting to money defensively. You are relating to it as a beloved guest, welcomed, respected, and guided. Next, move to your desk, the command center of your daily life. The once cluttered papers become neatly stacked with care. Scattered coins gather in a glass jar placed intentionally as symbols of circulation. As you wipe the surface purposefully, speak a clear decree. I make space for new opportunities. I make space for financial clarity. I make space for miracles. Understand this is more than seasonal tidying. It is spiritual alignment form brought into harmony with faith. Consider Rose's story as a living illustration of order calling an increase. Rose, a massage therapist, had hit a plateau. More sessions didn't shift her totals. One day, she stood in her small office and whispered, "What am I not seeing?" inviting insight. Her eyes landed on a drawer, a tangle of cash coins, candy wrappers, and pens. Right then, she chose to change the signal. She emptied the drawer, purchased a small wooden box, lined it with purple velvet, and inside kept only crisp bills, a few affirmations, and a small amethyst as a symbol of clarity. That same month, she earned more than the previous 3 months combined, an unmistakable surge. Why did such a seemingly small shift create outsized results? Because she came into agreement with order, and order amplifies flow. Because she honored what already existed, treating current money as sacred rather than scarce. Because her space declared to the universe, "I am ready for more," broadcasting readiness without contradiction. And now, it is your turn to do the same, to let order speak on your behalf. Begin where you are, choose one drawer, one folder, one small zone, and bring it into alignment. Do not wait for inspiration to arrive. Start acting and let inspiration catch up to your movement. As you clear, narrate your intention out loud so your body and space hear it. This space is sacred. This room is a reflection of my readiness. I bless this corner. I prepare for increase. I invite divine order into every part of my life. You might set a small candle where you typically pay bills, adding light and calm to the ritual. Keep a small bowl for gratitude coins, tokens that remind you of circulation and thanks. Consider creating a modest wealth altar with symbols of prosperity. A piece of citrine gold-toned coins, affirmations, check stubs, and photos that represent fulfilled dreams. In doing so, you are crafting a visual prayer form that continually reaffirms your intention. It becomes a material mirror that reflects your spiritual intention back to you daily. Each time you pass by, your body receives the cue and remembers, I am a receiver. I am a channel. I am aligned with abundance. Say those lines again slowly so they settle more deeply. I am a receiver. I am a channel. I am aligned with abundance. Your space speaks on your behalf. Even when you are silent, its state carries your message. Ask honestly, what message is it sending right now? Is it broadcasting chaos, scarcity, or neglect, confusion that repels flow? Or is it proclaiming clarity, trust, and divine flow, an atmosphere that welcomes supply? Let each item in your space become your ally, placed with intention and purpose. Let every corner transform into a corridor that guides wealth toward you with ease. Let even the air feel like an echo of ease, soft, orderly, and supportive to your nervous system. You are not actually waiting on money. Money is waiting for the order that signals you can host it well. Order begins with one simple choice, executed with sacred intention and repeated consistently. So today, walk slowly, touch each item with grace, and speak this blessing over your environment. You are blessed. You are part of my demonstration. You support my overflow. As you align what is visible, the unseen responds, channels open, timing arranges, ideas arrive. Your space becomes your stage, the set upon which supply performs. Your whole life functions as an altar, offering intention and receiving response. And law, divine, reliable, ever-attentive response precisely to the cues you give. Always without exception or fatigue. Let this become your next step, quiet, intentional, and holy in its simplicity. Let today be the day your home evolves into a house of wealth, ordered, beautiful, and welcoming to increase. And so it is, consider it agreed upon in consciousness and unfolding now. In the very beginning was the Word, the primal utterance, initiating creation and setting pattern. And the Word was with God, moving in union with the divine presence and intention. And the Word was God of the same essence as the divine, creative, living, and authoritative. Therefore, when you speak, when you declare, proclaim, and paint with your tongue, you are not merely hoping. You are exercising a creative faculty that shapes conditions. You are actively creating, initiating sequences that organize substance into form. You are issuing commands, directives that the unseen field hears and begins to obey. You are standing in spiritual authority and pronouncing, let there be, permitting reality to rearrange around your decree. Let there be wealth, substance, sufficiency, and increase made visible. Let there be clarity, clean guidance, wise choices, and luminous next steps. Let there be abundance that overflows, provision beyond need, generous and continual. Let there be allowing the spoken word to crystallize into experience. Your financial future is not lost in a hazy someday. It is already formed in the invisible, simply awaiting your spoken consent to step into visibility. Thus, I invite you now to inhabit your future self. Step into that identity deliberately, not as a mere idea or abstraction, but in your voice through what you say and how you say it. In embodiment through posture habits and daily micro choices. In declaration, clear words that codify your new normal. Take a deep breath. Sense the crown lifting, the spine lengthening, and the heart opening into ease and readiness. Whisper within your mind with sincerity and calm, I am ready. And now, repeat after me as if the future has already arrived, as if you are narrating your life 1 year ahead, dwelling inside your fulfilled promise. Speak in the first person, so the body and subconscious receive it as present truth. It is now 1 year later, and I stand in grateful awe of the abundance that has found and settled around me. I look at my bank account and I smile, ease and gratitude replacing old tension. There is more than enough, consistently more than enough, with overflow to share. My income has multiplied meaningfully, and my peace has expanded to match it. I am a masterful steward of wealth, organized, generous, and wise. Let that feeling rise from your belly. Speak again to anchor it deeper. I wake up every day knowing money loves me and moves toward me. It arrives through joyful service and also through surprise channels that delight me. I live in steady gratitude, and I give with delight and freedom. I walk in full alignment with my divine supply, attuned, receptive, and assured. Now breathe even deeper, letting the body relax into certainty. I remember the days when I worried constantly. I remember fearing not enough and expecting delay or denial. But that version of me has been thoroughly transformed and released. I no longer operate from lack. I live from truth, abundance, and trust. And the truth is, my supply is infinite, reliable, and ever renewing. Allow your voice to strengthen and your chest to open as you continue. I now hold savings that feel like safety and freedom. Investments that grow with grace, aligned to wisdom and timing. I give regularly to causes that light up my soul and expand good in the world. I am free. I am generous. I am overflowing, steady in peace and provision. Pause a moment and smile. Let your nervous system register this reality. See it clearly. Let the inner movie sharpen into high resolution. See yourself paying with no stress, tipping with genuine joy, and checking balances while feeling ease, not the old panic. Now declare, sealing vision into word. I speak my financial future into now present and active. I do not chase it, I call it, and it answers. I do not merely wish it, I create it through aligned action and decree. I speak it. I believe it. I receive it fully and gratefully. You are composing your future with your words, each line a directive to reality. In this very breath, you are becoming the person you once imagined, now embodied and real. This is not mere fantasy or idle imagination. This is initiation, a rite of passage into ownership and authority. You are stepping into divine ownership, speaking with rightful authority and aligning heaven and earth with every syllable you release. Florence Scovel Shinn wrote, "You must act as if you had already received, and beloved, you must also speak as if you already have let language match the fulfilled state." Now allow your declarations to gather pace, flowing certain and anchored in conviction. Say aloud with clarity and lift. Wealth is my birthright. Prosperity is my portion. I walk with divine confidence. The doors are open. The way is clear. I speak life into my finances. Again, reinforce the code through repetition. I speak stability. I speak surplus. I speak supernatural supply. I speak clients. I speak contracts. I speak commissions. I speak wealth that blesses generations. Now let us seal this practice with a single long declaration rooted and empowered. Speak the next line slowly from your core, letting each phrase land fully. I am no longer waiting. I am no longer wishing. I am no longer wondering. I know who I am. I know the law works. I know my words shape my world. I choose overflow. I speak increase. I live in abundance. And so, it is finalized, affirmed, and active now. Let the echo of these words live in your home, carried in walls, rooms, and routines. Let the vibration rise in your voice so each conversation reinforces your new baseline. Make this your daily ritual, simple and powerful. Speak, declare. Become the cycle that continually upgrades your life, for your financial future is not ultimately found in spreadsheets or digits alone. It is found in your narrative, the story you choose and repeat. And today, you have rewritten that story, recasting yourself as sovereign and supplied. There comes a moment when the private vow crosses into public witness, when the quiet whisper matures into a vowed commitment, when internal knowing steps into the light and announces openly, "This is who I am now." And so, beloved, we arrive at the sacred act of public covenant, speaking your truth before witnesses. For when you speak aloud, declare before others, and put your word on record, you finalize the spiritual contract and anchor it. You sign the scroll, metaphorically inscribing your intent in the book of your life. You anchor vibration into matter, sound becoming form through deliberate witness. You grant heaven full permission to move on your behalf, unhindered by mixed signals. Florence Scovel Shinn wrote with crystalline clarity, "Your word is your wand. The words you speak create your own destiny. Yet a wand is not meant to be waved in secret alone. It is lifted boldly, aimed with intention, and wielded in faith and daylight." Therefore, we invite your financial covenant to leave the private chamber and live in the world, clear, audible, and embodied. This is more than a statement. It is your energetic signature, your frequency written in sound. It is the frequency of your future self broadcast in sound, transmitting who you are becoming. Let us step into this next space with reverence, poise, and sincere intention. Take a deep, steadying breath and place your hand gently over your heart center. Close your eyes if you are able, inviting focus and presence. Feel your name resonate, your identity alive and luminous within. Feel your presence grounded, aware, and calm in this moment. Feel your becoming the forward pull of the self you are stepping into. And now, in a soft but certain voice, say the words that seal your covenant. I am ready to make it real. Once more, to further anchor the intention and deepen its imprint within you, I am ready to make it real. Envision a sacred ceremonial setting, golden candlelight flickering, gentle music humming beneath your breath, and a velvet scroll unrolling before you, like a royal decree awaiting your signature. This is your vow, a conscious promise made with full authority and wholehearted consent. This is your decree, an official proclamation setting law and energy in motion on your behalf. You will voice it in full presence, awake in body, steady in breath, and focused in spirit. And when you speak, spiritual law will answer immediately, not at some vague future hour, but now, in this very moment of alignment. Let us speak together in unity, allowing our words to ring with strength and coherence. I am now the one who walks in abundance. I am now the one who honors divine wealth. I am now the one who gives and receives freely. I am now the one whose word is law. I am now the one who lives in overflow. Allow those declarations to sink into your very bones. Let them permeate your nervous system until they feel native and unquestioned. Permit them to replace every outdated identity, dissolving the scripts that once kept you small. The inner beggar has departed. Its story no longer defines your stance or your speech. The struggler has likewise exited its patterns. Give way to ease, clarity, and strength. The self who waited and hesitated, who hoped, doubted, and delayed, is gone, released, and retired from service. And now, the one who knows, who trusts law and speaks with authority, lives, breathes, and leads. The covenant you make today is as follows: clear, binding, and creative in its scope. You are declaring yourself a living channel of divine prosperity, an open conduit through which abundance moves freely. You are telling the universe aloud, I am trustworthy with wealth. I am aligned with increase. I am a generator of good, and you mean every word. This public vow seals the vibration, fixing it in your field so it becomes the new baseline. Therefore, I invite you now formally and sincerely to step into expression. If you are genuinely ready in body, in mind, and in spirit, if you have felt the shift taking hold deep in your bones and breath, if you recognize that law has already begun to respond to your alignment, then write your sacred sentence now. Name your identity in one potent line. Place it in the comments, inscribe it on paper, record it in your journal, ideally somewhere public enough to witness and anchor your commitment. Let it be known clearly and audibly to yourself, to life, and to your community. This is who I am now. This is my energetic signature. This is my public covenant with the law of abundance. Your sentence may be simple and strong, such as the following examples: I am divine wealth in motion. I walk in endless overflow. My word creates wealth wherever I go. I now live as the prosperous version of myself. Or craft your own line tailored to your voice and vision. Let it be unique, vibrationally precise, and unapologetically bold. Whatever you choose, make sure it rings true in your chest and aligns with your values. Let it be felt in your body more than words. Let it be sensation and certainty. Let it be a statement that reverberates through dimensions, carrying far into the subtle realms and returning with evidence. You are not making a display. This is not performance or pretense. You are speaking for substance, for results, integrity, and transformation. You are stating it so that every cell in your body, every molecule in your field, and every angel on assignment hears and confirms it is done. Allow this moment to be your personal ceremony, simple, sincere, and powerful. Consider it your coronation, placing the crown of stewardship and overflow upon your own head. You are no longer merely wishing for prosperity. You are wearing it like a mantle and walking in it now. And now, beloved, seal it by speaking this final line with me fully and fervently. I accept my role as a radiant receiver. I accept my identity as a source of overflow. I accept my voice as a vessel of creation. I accept this vow as my truth, and I walk forward now with power. The vow is made clear, conscious, and binding in the best sense of the word. The word is spoken, released into law with intention and reverence. The law is in motion, already orchestrating alignments and outcomes in your favor. Go now and write your sacred sentence in the comments. Let this visible act stand as your public vow and living signature. And so it is sealed, affirmed, and active from this moment onward. And now we reach the crescendo, the swelling peak, where everything you've practiced rises into one unified note. The high place, the echoing chamber of truth, the summit where every teaching, every practice, and every word you've spoken converges into coherence. From this vista, we look back not with nostalgia or longing, but with the calm certainty born of evidence. Not with lingering questions, but with a clarity that sings through your soul like a steady tone. The law works. Declare it with me now 3 times, slowly and powerfully, so your whole being absorbs it. The law works. The law responds. The law fulfills. Again, repeat to engrave the truth more deeply into your field. The law works. The law responds. The law fulfills. And one final time, so the truth settles in your bones and becomes second nature. The law works. The law responds. The law fulfills. You, beloved, have activated something timeless and enduring, an eternal principle now moving in your favor. You have crossed the threshold from mere hoping into steady knowing, a shift of identity, not just mood. You have stepped beyond waiting passively into receiving actively with open hands and open channels. You have passed beyond fear's constriction into the ease of flow where supply circulates naturally. Allow me to remind you, not with theory, but with testimony. Truth is not only taught, it is demonstrated in lived results. Testimony won Jonah the artist, an example of language reshaping livelihood. Jonah once confessed, "No one pays for beauty." The day he revised his language sales began. He retired struggling artist and started affirming, "I am divinely compensated for my creativity." Within mere weeks, commissions appeared, doors swung open, and his inbox filled with interest. Why did this shift occur? Because the law works. Words aligned with law reorganize outcomes. Testimony. 2. Layla, the single mother, proof that consistency of word calls and provision. She feared she would never get ahead. Bills stacked up, side jobs sapped her until she began declaring, "I am a magnet for financial miracles." She repeated it while folding laundry, whispered it in checkout lines, and spoke it even when tears fell. Then came a day of debt forgiven, another day with a check from an old overpayment, and another with an unsolicited job offer. Why did this cascade begin? Because the law responds. Faithful words summon faithful returns. Testimony. 3. Cass and Eli, the couple partners who turned conflict into shared creation. They fought constantly over money, blame, fear, long silences, until they formed a ritual each morning before coffee, hand in hand. They affirmed aloud, "We walk in shared abundance. We multiply each other's prosperity." 6 months later, they were debt-free, their side business flourished, and their bond grew deeper and steadier. Why such a dramatic turnaround? Because the law fulfills when aligned, speech is sustained, fulfillment follows. And now, your story joins theirs, your chapter unfolding under the same faithful law. You are not outside divine order. You operate within it, supported by it. You are not late. Your timing is aligned with your readiness now. You are not too broken. Nothing essential in you is beyond restoration. You are not too far behind. Your next faithful word brings you current. You are the key, the one whose word turns the lock and opens the way. The law has always been poised. It awaited your spoken consent, your word that turns the lock. It required your belief to swing the gate wide, belief made audible through declaration. It needed your vibration to summon the rain atmosphere set by feeling and speech together. Now let us affirm together in one final holy cycle, slow, deliberate, present. Speak after me slowly, surely, fully present in body and breath. The law works, the law responds, the law fulfills. Again, layer the truth with another round of deliberate sound. The law works through me. The law responds to my word. The law fulfills my desire. And now extend the decree into the specifics of your life. I am in harmony with divine substance. My wallet is blessed. My space is aligned. My voice creates. My public vow is sealed. I am a demonstration of divine wealth. This is not a conclusion. This is embodiment, the living out of what you have spoken in word and deed. You are not merely beginning a journey, you are the journey itself, the living path where law and life converge. You are not simply petitioning for miracles, you are the miracle in motion, the evidence of law at work. Florence said the following with characteristic clarity and conviction. The game of life is a game of boomerangs. Our thoughts, deeds, and spoken words return to us sooner or later with astonishing precision and accuracy. And now ask yourself honestly, what by law is set to boomerang back to you? Overflow clarity, deep ease, and steady provision. These are the returns you are now coding. Because your boomerang is fashioned from sacred word and aligned intent, and such a boomerang does not miss its mark. Let us bring this journey to a close with a gentle spoken prayer, soft, sincere, and steady. You may place both hands over your heart or turn your palms upward toward the sky in a gesture of receiving. Receive these words into your body and breath, divine spirit source of all supply. I thank you for the laws that govern my life. I thank you for the power of my word. I thank you for the manifestation of wealth now flowing to me. May I walk in gratitude. May I steward with joy. May I circulate all I receive in wisdom and love. I trust the process. I trust the law. I trust my voice. And so I step forward, not in fear, but in full financial faith. It is done. It is sealed. It is mine. Allow the silence to hold you for a brief moment. Let stillness cocoon the words you've spoken. Let the stillness complete the sound, finishing what language began within you. Let the truth settle into your body, like sacred rain soaking every cell and calming the field. The law works reliably, precisely, and without partiality. You are the key, the living catalyst, whose word turns principle into proof. And from this day forward, everything you touch will increasingly demonstrate that truth in visible, practical ways. Walk in it, move through your day carrying this alignment as your normal. Live in it, let your habits, timelines, and choices reflect this certainty. Speak it, continue to decree your world with clarity and kindness. And let the world be quietly changed by your demonstration, your life as living testimony. And so it is finalized, acknowledged, and active now. And so it shall be established for your tomorrows as well as today, forever. And now, both eternal and immediate here and ongoing.